days. And with this, we're back in the video game. We are. I'm a finna slorm so hard. Don't take this out of context. So, Daniel, what the heck is this second save file? Let me explain. I needed to play the video game. So yeah, I was like, oh my god, I have to wait a week to play this game now, because I only stream once a week. So, I actually focused on just the mage, and got in 1 hour 49 minutes, roughly the same. I was at the same position I was with this character. I'm not gonna play that. I'm gonna play that potentially offline, just to like play a little bit of the game throughout, and maybe show you at the end how a mage character looks like. Who knows? We'll see. For now, we'll focus back on the Huntress. Was the game always this not this difficult, this stark, or is it just me? So, we have a bunch of items. Shaggy mentioned that elemental damage is very powerful. To be fair though, damage has never been an issue so far. It really hasn't. So, and I think we had the issue of, you need Slorm. You really, really, really need Slorm. We are hiding everything here. I still want magic items, yeah, because we have some non-magic items yet, so, you know, I'm gonna go for magic. Sorry, not magic. I have some magic, I want rare items. The rest is gonna turn into fragments, because I think Shaggy also mentioned it's pretty powerful as well. So, definitely want to take advantage of that, because I think crafting is very easy, or at least semi-easy, because you can just say, hey, I want this item, and then you have this item. So I kind of have to get used to the playstyle again, because this is very different than what I'm used to. Interesting. Oh, hello. Runic. That was incredibly fast. Dude, I kind of like that we have that what do you say? The poison. I don't know if it does a lot, but it's like, I kind of like it. I also don't know what I did with the mage again, what playstyle. I think it was more passive. I don't even know, actually. I definitely had the issue with the mage character that, yeah, most stuff I also didn't really like in terms of, like, playstyle. It's like, sure, it's there, but do I really like it? I don't know. I really like this playstyle, though. It's just so comfortable having the... Just having the right-click, the immortal arrow. Also, I think we skipped one over there. Whoopsie-daisy. Find the emblem. Wait a second. Do I only need to find the emblem and then get the heck out? Hold up. No. Okay. But it does say find the emblem, not do the breaches. Oh. I'm still gonna do it though. I still want to do all the... Oh, okay. I was like wondering what the hell is happening here. But yeah, it's just above me. Just looked a little bit funny there. I do like that we have health regeneration. I do have to say, this probably comes from knowing a little bit more about the game, right? Like the second playthrough is easier than the third and the fourth. Sorry. The second is easier than the first, but of course still more difficult than the third. You know, it's the skill level you build up as you play the game. I barely had an issue with mana on the mage character, because I instantly knew what to do, where to go, what to do, what to use. So yeah, it was a non-issue. I don't know, like 30 minutes in, I had like no mana issues. Well, maybe a little bit, because I think I started spamming a bit too much, but yeah, it's... Oopsie. Speaking of mana, I think I do have to change one or two ancestral... Actually, I can do this right now, right? Because the game just lets you do that. The thing is, I think I got this one, which is super easy, because you just grab this, and then you are instantly going for this. But the thing is, we already have this, which is also pretty neat. But wait a sec, max rank is 40 life, 10% life on hit. 10% of damage life on hit, right? And that's just in a lot of mana. Maybe it's actually fine that we went down here. Maybe it's fine. I don't know if I want to upgrade that. I mean, the magic find is probably not... I mean, we want to find more Slorm anyway, so I should probably upgrade that. Yeah. Like, that's the whole point, right? More Slorm, more stuff, more... because, yeah, Slorm is upgrades. Like, because I thought about it, I was like, wait a second. The limit is not... Is not... my level, right? It's not like, oh man, I can't find... well, to be fair... I also can't find all the items maybe I want, right? But, like, right now, if you would give me unlimited Slorm, that would be a lot of power, right? That would be a lot of power. Of course, unlimited is not going to be a thing, and shouldn't be. But that's what I mean with, oh yeah, you just need an ungodly amount of Slorm, so that is what I should be focusing on. That 28 mana region is... I mean, I do like the percent... Wait, that is 1%. Oh, no, it's not really... Well, it's 1%. Oh, it's 1% to what you have right now, right? Yeah, its added percent is 5%. Okay, got it. So that's actually barely anything. You know what? For the fun of it, what if we take this away and go for this? Now we have more slow. How is mana? Dude, mana is no issue anymore. Maybe during boss fights I can see that this might not be too good, but look at my mana. It's fine. Hi! Enrique! Welcome, welcome. Also don't notice any major issues with life. I mean, there shouldn't be, right? But still. Yeah, this is just super comfortable. Super comfortable. Sweet. Now let's check. Well, speaking of mana, 31 mana, 41 mana regen, 119 elemental resistance. That's pretty good. The elemental pen is nice, the life regen, but that's sadly the only life regen we have. But I want to do a little bit of trolling and a little bit of crafting. So no, this is for merging. So I think it's you, correct? Which makes sense, you know. Salvage, merge, and filter. Reforge all. No, what I need is... But I don't like Thorns damage. Thorns damage, area increased size. I mean, the armor is nice, the evasion is fine, I guess. So if I wanted to reforge... Wait, reforge epic scores. Oh, no, I want to reforge epic stats. Yeah. Oh, but you reforge everything. Okay. That's I guess fine. That's I guess maybe the balance. Oh, but I only have one of this. Oh my god. Is that worth it? It is a pretty good item. Can it roll life regen? It could. 10 to 20. Interesting. That's far less. But it makes sense. It's an epic stat. It's not a defense stat. That's a good point. What if I reforge other stats? Because the mana on kill doesn't matter. Because we already have something for that. Slorm! Hi, Shaggy. I guess I'll just reforge the mana on kill. Wait, could you hit... You can hit life regen. Actual way more. Max life is not the worst. I'm gonna leave that now. Reforge magic stats. The armor, the 3% really don't matter. Melee damage reduction. I kinda don't care. No. I'm gonna keep max life, sure. I want life regen. I really want to have some life regen. And I guess I can also reforge... Yeah, the stat... Oh, but you can't have... Life regen. Shoot! Ooh, that sucks. Okay. And I can only reforge both of them. I mean... Oh, interesting. You also can't have life regen. God damn it. So I need to actually hit life regen on this one. Oh my god. No. I mean, life on hit is also not too bad now that I think about it, but too late now. Frick me. Okay, rebound chance. Do we keep that? It's not what I want. And I don't know if I want to reforge this. The cool thing is about reforging, though, it reforges each epic stat, meaning 3 brand new modifiers, I think, right? Potentially, so. Damn it. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But I guess I'll have to use it. But let me, elemental resistance-wise, it's huge. We go from 25 to 34. But we also lose 4% armor, so. And also pretty decent chunk in life, but life is like a non-issue, I guess. Okay. Sure. Sure. Alright, it's shift right-click, right? Yes. Oh, right, they can be reinforced. Do I want to do that? I mean, now you can just feel free to, like, backseat, but is that really worth it? What does this do? Like, plus 1 it or something? I forgot already. No. It's the reinforced chance, but we already have 100% chance. So we'll want to have, like, this one of the better ones, yeah. Then it's just a higher stat. So now it's plus 11 raw damage, plus 0.3 attack speed, and 10 elemental res. I guess that is kind of neat. It's not, like, amazing, to be fair. But it's also not, like, god-awful. Oh, wait, it actually tells you... Wait. Okay, so it already tells you what you could have. Right, what you could get. That's kind of neat, I guess. So you could say, is this worth the 10 elemental damage? Is this worth the 0.2% for a Slorm find? I mean, I could just do this, right? Just use the less... Well, what if I do this? Oh, it's a very tiny chance. Okay. And this is, of course, a 40 and 20. Yeah, makes sense. So I guess I'll just do... I mean, why else? Like, what else am I gonna use these for? Right, it's like... Oh, sorry. Oopsie, this one. It's fine. Like, I'm fine using them maybe on unique or legendary gear and rare epic gear, but probably not on, like, rare gear is my guess, right? It's like, is this really worth it? Like, I mean, it's fairly cheap, to be fair. Especially if it's this one. I guess. Maybe it's like a tiny little... I mean, it goes really fast, right? It's like, done deal. No, so... Sure, I guess. Why not? Why not? By the way, is that a question mark up there? No, okay, never mind. Good. Planetarium, boys. Also, stay hydrated. Let's go through the planetarium as soon as possible. Okay, for a second I thought he's gonna, like, follow me. Also, to be fair, I should have... Can I look this up? So we have 2-2, so I think we got like another 50 life, maybe? We got another 1% here. I think this was also 1%. I don't know, evasion. So it's like a lot of like tiny stats when you're like reinforce a thing. It's not a huge thing, but because you have so many different items, and if you reinforce every single one of them, you know, you have a little bit here, a little bit there. And, you know, it stacks, of course, so it's probably worth. When you do that upgrade, just right-click the item, then instead of right-clicking it back, just right-click another item. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Just puts it back. Also, of course, there's a, you know, a magic school, and there have to be, you know, like, magic girls, you know, in this. Obviously, you know. How could you have a magic school not with magic anime girls, you know? I mean, obviously, right? It's like, I don't make the rules, guys. So, yeah, now I have a... I shouldn't forget that I need to use the, you know... I need to use all 4 attacks with my immortal arrow, so it's, like, stronger. Just slightly stronger. Again, damage isn't really the issue here with me. Damage is really not the issue. But I'm guessing you're already in endgame and all that? Shaggy. Is there even an endgame, or is it more like play through the story 40 times or something? And it's just like adds crazier and crazier modifiers. I can imagine the big door in the town is probably the endgame, some sort of it. Yeah, so that was tough. That's what I mean with, like, the damage is really not the issue. Also, I noticed the other date that the Slorm Reapers that can evolve have a line between them and the next Slorm. Yes, I actually told you that last time, but it's fine, you know, it's like you were also playing, you don't hear everything, it's fine. Yeah, but it's really cool, like, you can actually kind of get, like, pre-excited, like, seeing this little line right here. So this version I have actually has an upgraded version, and another one after that, so it's like, yes! So it's cool, it's like little hype moment when you find, you know, the one Reaper and you're like, this has the best fucking stats, I want this, I love this, right? And then you know there is another version of it, and another, and you're like, let's freaking go. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Oh, there it... oh, I missed some stuff over there. That's fine. I think some... I hope the pickup range can increase. I know it's already a pickup range and it's already automatic, but it's yeah, I don't know. It's like, maybe it's because it's, I don't know. I literally cannot see it sometimes. Chaos Wave. Oh, so I have to like stay inside, I guess. Also, little demon creatures. I think those are new, right? Maybe? I'm not quite sure. Also, I think it gets crazier and crazier, these chaos waves. I like that a lot. I think there's like the circle in the middle that like grows outwards, maybe? Let me look at it again. Does it grow outwards? Because there's nothing right now. There's like a circle in a circle. Ah, there it is. You see the little circle right now growing? So I guess it's a... I wonder if that's on a timer or not. Does it actually say somewhere? I do have to say, it gets crazier and crazier. Like, way more monsters spawn. I don't know how I'm still alive, by the way. What is the next big one? Whenever you pick up a new item, you gain a great stack, granting you 1% critical strike chance for the next 10 seconds. This effect can stack up to 15 times. Okay. And I guess an item could also be maybe Slormite and stuff? So it's pretty much a passive... It's pretty much passive at that point, if you have the auto pick-up material activated, which, to be fair, if the game allows you to auto pick up something, you know... You kind of want to do that. It's like... Sweet. That was it. Ordered... Is the end game? You'll see. Okay, nice. That's fine. Ordered beta, by the way. Gonna wait for it. I had some beta yesterday because it was like late birthday lunch with my mom. She only ate half her beta, sorry, and I ate the other half today. And I didn't properly warm it, but to be fair, pizza is pizza. Is there actually something like pizza? Like, you can buy... okay, I'm gonna say pizza now, not pizza, sorry. It's funny for once. Like, pizza is interesting. You can eat it cold, and you're okay with it, right? How much... There isn't a lot of food out there that you can just have warm at first, but also are okay with eating cold. Right? I mean, mine wasn't cold. It was like lukewarm, but you know what I mean? There isn't a lot. I'm not saying bread or something, right? Like, no, bread is like a cold food to begin with. It doesn't start out warm. Like goulash, for example. You don't want to, like... You don't eat that cold. Meat, anything meat really? Well, pizza usually has meat on it, so I guess. Yeah. And you can eat cold meat, depending on which meat. So. Oh yeah, I remember right now, the mage actually has like a built-in rebound chance. I think rebound, fork, and pierce or something. It's pretty sick. Also, I have so much right now. Hold up. There you go. More Slorm! I should actually really invest. I should really hodl Slorm. Right? Slorm stonks. Gotta go up. Really should. They really should. No! Hot dogs, no, not the bad hot dogs, but wieners. Wieners! Oh my god. Chorizo, no, that's from Metroid. Chorizo is from Metroid. I think you're thinking of something else. Quite good, okay. I don't know if I want to use... Like, hot dog meat to begin with is questionable. I don't know if I want to eat that cold. But do you understand now what I mean with, like, you know? We really don't have an issue with damage right now. Okay. Oh my god. Is that a froggy? I love you, froggy. Alright. We got something earlier. Slorm Vine! Oh my god. Actual 5.7 is huge. What the hell? Whenever an inner fire deals critical strike damage, it grows up to 10 times and deals 8% increased damage. You know what else grows up to 10 times? Alright, cool. Moving on. Dude, what chorizo is like a thick, spicy dog? Doggo? Don't do the TikTok sound. That's fine. We already have an epic ring. I mean, the gold is found is... I don't know. I mean, I do like the emergency healing, actually, to a degree. It is kind of good. It like as a mage, when I rush through this game, emergency healing really saved my ass sometimes. It really did. It's nice. There you go. 233 life. Oh my god. I have a feeling I might be wrong. Sausage. I might be wrong, but don't you want as a base stat to always have either armor and or evasion and then life? That's kind of what it feels like. Like the base stats have, I think, the highest number available, right? And then it gets less and less because you have more and more stats or different stats. So, I think, who knows? I'm just wondering right now. 45, I mean, at this point, 98 element. Okay, I have to take this. That is actually insane now. That is insane. That 90... Look at this. 15 elemental rest because it's level 3, and now it's 98. I have to take that. I might have to, like, the totem increased effect is worthless, and even a mana regen I might not even care about. So, this on the other side. Ah, man, I can't use that, I think. Sedge. I would love to. Because Slormfind is Slormfind, right? And I do want my Slormfind. Did I probably don't even have to hit any enemies? Like, look at this. Should I just walk through and see what happens? I'm just gonna walk through. I mean, it's nearly working. It's just a walking simulator. Nearly. I mean, good enough. Oops. No! My kill streak! Sigh. Did it become faster with proc speed? That would be interesting. I don't even know, actually. If it does. That'd be cool if it does. Also, if I'm already... Okay, I need 24,000 Slorm. All the Slorm. God damn it, dude. Like, Immortal Call is kind of sick sometimes. Just the way you can just, like, dung 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 dung, and it just shoots through everything. It's kind of insane. Hey. Yoink. Anyone else? Oh. Head home. That was at a really long level. And you're going the same path I do on my... There's probably a certain path everyone goes. I mean, there are certain stats that everyone wants. Right? Well, not everyone, but I guess, you know. Mana on hit, life on hit is pretty sick, especially if it's this high. So much time. I found so many Slormites. Thank you very much. Area damage reduction. 117 raw damage. God damn. I kind of have to take that. That is actually crazy. And good other stats as well. Also life regen, which we just lost, right? So, or lost, like. What did I want to redo? What was it right now? I think this one, right? Yeah. We want to change Reforge magic stats. Yeah, and I want the totem increase to be... Oh, experience gain is pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, reforge, not... Well, to be honest, do I want to reforge something? Nah, it's fine. No. The mana on hit, actually. Maybe I'm going to reforge that, depending on how expensive that is. Retaliation. Isn't that good? Also 15.6? I don't actually know. The mana region is kind of useless here. Oh, wait, hold up. There you go. Reforge magic stat. Movement speed. I'll take it. I'll take... Wait, you can have movement speed on a cape? I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, you know. But we know from the Invincibles, capes are bad. So, Mana on hit, life on hit, light infusion, which spawn a glow plus 2 projectiles and 50% more projectiles. It's nuts, dude. It's bonkers, brother. Speaking of movement speed, I should probably reforge this item to have more, like, to actually have movement speed, right? Hello? Oh my god, you can only have movement speed? Okay, never mind, it's a magic stat. Wait, it's really a magic stat? Oh, you can also have it as a base stat. And it's higher? Yeah, it's way higher. It's way higher as a base stat. I want it. What are the chances that I get movement speed? Minus for everything? I'll take raw damage, bro. Holy. I'll take 46 raw damage. I'll do that. Yep. Alright, moving on. On the other side. Don't wanna... I'll just do... What the heck just happened? What? Oh, sorry. Salvage. Isn't it? Right? Yeah. Hang on. Is it... Wait. Is it this one? I think. Oh, okay, if I ask you, it's actually this chest. Okay, it's good, good, good. I was just wondering, because I usually thought you have to ask the NPC, but no, there's a stash itself. Okay. Hi! I like that the town slowly comes together. That's nice. Also, what do you have for me? Hello? So I just found you. But what do you offer? Watch out for the flowers. Okay. Could be maybe a little mini game as you're in the map. What are you? Not good. That's what you are. You are magic items found, tenacity and armor. Not too bad. Oh, right. Some things can be reinforced. I should do that. Then I do... Or maybe I should just activate it, right? Maybe? It's a bit cringe that he always uses the cheapest one. But... I could also just... Wait. Oh, wait, no! Oh, that's dumb! Can you upgrade it now? No. Okay. Oh, but you use this as that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so you go actually from top to bottom. Okay, he uses the lowest possible. He uses the lowest possible. Right, yeah, automatically. So yeah, I should probably just upgrade everything to maybe this one for now. I think this one is probably not worth it because it's just I lose too much. So it's gonna be fun. Okay, got it. So sure, I'm gonna use you for now. Which probably was a waste, but it's fine. Oh, it doesn't automatically choose it now. Kind of cringe. It's fine. Back to the academy. Because I think there are only like 4 areas, probably. This is the 3rd one, and it feels like we could actually go through this semi-quickly. Oh wow, that was a very fast one. A very fast one. Love it. Level up, boys. Also like that I have like a few people following me. Pretty neat. Oh yeah, do you see actually how I instantly get like the stacks already? By like literally doing nothing. That's insane. It's such a powerful passive, to be honest. It's like, look at this, already at 13. And it holds up so long. And it refreshes, I think, too. So it's, yeah, it just refreshed to 15. Yeah, I'd say it's kind of like bonkers. Got it. Hello! A bow of support. Okay, it's potentially better. Oh my god, increased radius. Whenever you cast your support skill, you also cast a support eruption, dealing X skill damage to enemies within a 3 yard. 3 yard is pretty big. By the way, I looked up what a yard is, because you know I can Google. I was just a lazy hack. A yard is barely not a meter. I think it's like 0.91, 0.93. So it's like barely not a meter. Just FYI. So if you read a yard, it's more or less a meter, right? It's like, it's video games. So it's like, you know, you're not like making a building. Also, it's a yard, not for building. I don't think you use building. Do you? What do you use yard even for, actually? Anyways, whenever you cast your support skill, you gain a support streak stack up to 50. Support streak lasts 3 seconds, but its cooldown starts once the cooldown of your support skill has ended. Each stack of support streak increases the effect of support effects by 3%. Above 30 support streak stacks, support streak only lasts 1 second. Right. I understand. I'm a bit confused. I'm a tiny bit confused. I don't know how that works. Okay. I don't even know if I use support skills. Do I even do that? I don't think I use support anything, to be fair. Because what is a support skill? Actually, that's a good point. Hold on, let's actually ask this. What the hell is a support skill? Because that's not a support, but I think it literally used itself. Yeah, that's 100% support skill. Okay, so movement is support. Then, what else is a support? Support skill bow, your support skill is the flip. You mean just that? Okay. Oh, man. So it probably wants you to use this as a main damage source. Right, so you just flip, 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 flip. But I don't like that playstyle. Depends. Okay. Forking arrows don't really matter. I should probably activate some stuff here. I completely ignored this right now. I forgot to... You know, I forgot how the game works. Has an additional chance for each travel. Nope. When Immortal Call comes back to you, your attack speed is increased. Well, it never comes back, so it doesn't matter. Whenever it deals the damage to an enemy affected by Wandering's Ward, it consumes Wandering's Ward and the current instruction is repeated. This effect can only occur once per instruction. What? Okay. Whenever you apply Wandering's Ward, you gain 1 Impatient Arrow stack up to 5 stacks. When you cast Immortal Arrow, your Impatient Arrow stacks are consumed. Immortal Arrow has a 2% chance for each. Okay, so it's just... But yeah, these don't matter. It's like, it's all active-related stuff, but I don't use Immortal Arrow actively. I use it passively, so... It doesn't matter. So, yeah. I wonder if I should actually get one more arrow. Let's try one more arrow and see if I actually run out of mana. Arrow shot, void arrow, and immortal arrow repel non-elemental projectiles they hit. That is kind of sick, though. While tormented, you have movement speed. I mean, I don't know if I am tormented or not tormented, bro. I don't understand. But the 11% movement speed is pretty big. Oh, God damn it, I do need to have that, don't I? Sure. While tormented, you ignore the first time your serenity should be increased. The crit strike chance is lucky. You have plus whatever the heck projectiles that is. 300% mana cost! Bruh. I guess the crit chance is lucky is pretty good, huh? I mean, that's cool, but I can't, like, spam it, so... Okay. Like, I have mana, but boy, is it rough using it. You know... I sure am running out of mana with this. I mean, it is 192 mana per use, so that is not nothing. But I do love my mana regen. God damn, it's good. So it's probably gonna be a slower one. Support slot. Ah, got it. Yeah, I have no mana anymore now. Okay, we're not using that. Nope. Also, I don't even know if I'm tormented or not. No, I'm delighted. RIP. Cool. So this is worthless. Back to this. Unless damage to elites. To be honest, sure, let's go for damage. Don't need to upgrade it though. Yeah, I would love to have the whole tormented thing, but I don't know. I mean, I could look for delighted. What is that? You have 2% while tormented or delighted. This effect. While tormented or delighted, this effect is disabled. This is so cringe! I hate this. I hate this so much. Cool. Alright. Well, do be like this. God, I wish I would... Yeah, well. Gotta balance it in some form, right? Which is weird, like, key mechanics tormented, right? But then you can be delighted. I'm like, isn't the whole point to not? Like, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Also, the support bow, I guess, is better? I'm not quite sure. I really can't tell. Nice. What do we have? Armor, evasion. Equip the doubtful sock to determine which house you belong to. None. I guess. I don't know. Also, what does increased radius mean? Is it actually the radius of the support eruption, or is it like pickup radius? That's what I don't understand. Because if it's pickup radius, I'll take it. And the flip is good, but damn, its support tree is trash. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Just gonna quickly reinforce some stuff, cause why not at this point? Maybe I should also look at other items I could... Hello? What? Sorry. Thanks. Much appreciated. No. All damage, overdrive, tenacity. No, I do like having... Nope. Okay. I think I'll keep this for now. Because I'm not quite sure what the whole house thing is. I mean, it's a Harry Potter reference, obviously. But I'm guessing it maybe has something to do with this. Who knows? Maybe also when you have it, the upcoming boss spawns differently, has different stats. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not gonna do this because it's all about finding the emblem, which probably is at the very end. There's area and only applies to skills that says yard. So it's not pickup radius, right? There's probably a separate pickup radius, okay. So I guess the whole radius thing kind of doesn't matter to me then. Yeah, it doesn't even like one-shot the enemy, so. But I do like a Reaper Smith that we just got. That sounds fun. I mean, this is pretty good, right? You activate the breach. I can actually see that being pretty darn good. If you have a breach where everyone spawns, and then you just tumble out of it and deal high damage, phew, gone. That was the breach, right? That is pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I'll have to think about that. The evil twin. Alarin, evil twin, here's the troublemaker, and with my brother beside. Is evil. Why? Cause. Yeah, definitely run out of mana right now. Wait, how do I dodge this? Wait, I don't have... Huh? How do you dodge the other one? Wait, I don't understand. The fuck? How can you dodge the other one? So yeah. Boss fight, everyone. Yep. Okay. Again, damage is not the issue here. It really isn't. Which is good. Which is very good. So I was kind of like trying to read a little bit. But also kind of not. We've returned to the destroyer of indestructible and impenetrable seals. Let's go! I would love pickup radius. They sure are yapping. So then I think we get another one probably. Hell yes. Now, big question. Where the hell do I want to go? The shield globe is You draw a light seal at the target location. God, no. I can't do that. What about this one? Elemental damage. The cost of skills is doubled. No. Ancestral Strikes. Create. No, that's, I think, it's an effect, I think. Mana per second and life per second costs are reduced. Not too bad, to be honest. Can't do that. Whenever you dealt the damage, you have 6% chance to trigger all your equipped Ancestral Strikes effect. It's kind of neat, I guess. It's the magic find stuff. There you go. There you go. What about elemental damage? Because you mentioned this. Elemental, dude. Why no read? God, no. Sorry, the story is like, you know, I'm not here for the story. 39 elemental damage and increased elemental damage. It might be pretty neat, actually. While this area's toggle on, you leave a trail of fire. Oh yeah, it's the trail of fire, which, there's even more elemental damage. These are literally the same. Lamau. Wait, what? They're also the same. They're 1 and 2. They're all the same. Which kind of makes sense, because you want also elemental damage at some other point. But they are very close to each other. It's like a triple thing right here. Okay, fair. The ancestral skill I don't care about. Elemental damage is equal to 1% of your armor. Yeah. Elemental damage for each active aura. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if it's a bad idea to not go into, like, to the far reaches here. Raw damage multiply. Oh, a minus 25. Okay, that's fair. You have 90 elemental damage. Oh, interesting. Also, it scales with my armor. Yeah, this scales with armor, and I'm guessing there's with missing. There's probably one that scales with evasion, maybe? That would be sick. Ah, there we go. Elemental damage is equal to 6% of your max life. It's pretty good, but it's also, like, really far away. Oh, that's actually free. No, wait. 60% of your total support skills mastery level. Oh, well. Guess it's kind of passive. I would love some sort of, like... how should I say? An interesting change. Like... I don't know, something wacky. I would love something wacky right now. The next skill you cast. No, I don't want that. Search additional. There you go. No. Oh, there it is. You have a temperature counter. The temperature rises continually, but it is lowered by 1 every time you chill or freeze an enemy. Never. Next. Positive effects on you and negative effects on enemies that can stack multiple times can stack 3 additional times. Okay. Pretty cool. You have additional projectiles and additional projectiles. And this is actually without mana. So that's pretty sick. Maybe I should go for this. Flashing darts deal 0 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to 55% of your missing mana. Flashing darts have rebound chance. What the flying heck is a flashing dart? Is that a skill? I'm guessing this is something you unlock here. Or something. Or not. Okay. The problem is I'm not happy with any of these right now. And I don't like that, actually. At all. At all. I'm so close taking this, by the way. 610 raw damage? That's insane. So yeah, the problem right now is I don't want this thing. Wait, whenever you hit an enemy with a light imbued skill, the time to the next shield globe is reduced by 2 seconds. Shield globe lasts 3 seconds. Pick it up shields you and prevents the next 90 damage based on the level of your character. I mean, it is passive, to be fair. So maybe I could take it. But then I have to take this, which I don't want. And I also don't want to take that. And I'm pretty much like... Because if I want to get to this, or at least to this, because this is, I guess, the way to get high movement speed, right? Because it can stack 3 additional times. It does say 3 additional, not times 3, so there's a difference. So it's not insane, but maybe it's already insane enough. Actually, that's a good point. Now that I read this. Movement. Because that is the one thing I want, right? So that gives me movement speed, but only 5. Lame. You travel 5 yards at the speed of lightning toward the direction you're aiming. Okay. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage, you gain a Cleansing Surge stack, granting you 6% movement speed and allowing you to move through enemies for the next 8 seconds. This effect can stack up to 5 times. So 5 times 10, but with the +3, it's 8 times 10. So it's 80% movement speed. Problem is, how the flying heck do I do ancestral damage? Strike damage. That's melee stuff, right? That's my problem. I don't know. You have movement speed. I like this. I like this a lot right there. You have movement speed. Oh, your movement speed can no longer be decreased. That's kind of neat, I guess. That's the elemental damage and raw damage. You have 4 equal to 1% of your evasion. That's the evasion thing you want, 100%. Yeah, Ancestral Strikes is crit chance for crits. But do I need to activate it, or how? What? Why? Is it just a thing that the game calculates in the background? No, it's not melee. Ancestral Strike damage is the upgraded version of crit damage. Ah, thanks, Flippy. Thank you very much. So, it's something you have to get, is my guess. But I guess is a long-term thing you can work your way up to. So if you already have crit, you can go beyond crit. Okay. I'm not 100% happy with this. I really am not. No. Give it that back. That's an ancestral skill. But I have to activate it, which I don't want to. Do I? Wait, hold up. Yeah. The elemental damage is pretty neat. It's just like, hey, you have elemental damage. I just realized something. It's kind of funny, because they're like, hey, you want movement speed? Here you go, but you have to take either this skill that nobody cares about, at least I don't, or FU, Half-Life. Hard mode. I kind of like that. It's like, hey, you know what? You choose. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice of them, right? You have half health, and then you can die faster by having more movement speed. So you can run into the enemies faster. It's like, how did I die? But I mean, half health would probably be really bad right now. I have so much life on hit. Should I try it? Just for the memes of it? Wait, is it active? Hello? Oh, if you have less than 50%. Oh, yeah, right, I forgot. I always read that wrong. Okay, well, then, hold up. Okay, then I definitely don't care about that for right now. So I guess I will definitely take the elemental thing right now. Yeah. It's probably the easiest thing I can take. Good. With this, we finally move on. Mana regen, elemental rest, more elemental rest. Yeah. Some pretty good raw damage, elemental resistance. 125 elemental damage, Jesus Christ. That's a lot. It also has flat life. That is a big upgrade. It is a pretty... I lose a lot of armor. Yeah, because the multiplier is gone. That hurts. But, like... There's a lot. Okay. Bows and Ross! What? The luxurious garden. What? Hold up. Do your skills even do elemental damage? I don't know. I expect that it does when you have elemental damage. I guess it doesn't. Which is, if that's not how it works, that is even more insane how I have this much damage then. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, again, I think it's really just this game that just gives you so much damage. It's like... It was the same with the mage. You just walk through and everything just dies in one hit. It's not like the sickest playstyle and everything, right? But that's just how it is. Influence gain. Influence gain. Whenever you walk a yard, you gain a strider strike, granting you critical strike chance. Okay. Wait, quick question. Where the heck is movement again? Everywhere. Got it. Everywhere where I can't get it. Whenever you cast a movement skill, the next secondary skill has a... No. Whenever you successfully dodge, you have 45% movement speed for the next 6 seconds. Right. Everything here is movement speed. But it's also really small, but... Yep. Guess I'll take that. It's actually kind of insane that they give you movement speed and Slorm at the same time. It's like, hey, you want both? Here you go. Only applies to elemental damage. Skill damage is only raw and reaper. Yes, it's confusing. I mean, it's fair. No, it's I guess it's kind of fair. That's like getting increased elemental damage on the skill tree in PoE when your weapon doesn't have elemental damage on it. It's like, to be fair, the skills themselves have some sort of conversion built in usually to make this happen, right? So you can't do like lightning arrow, but still don't do lightning damage. Like that wouldn't make sense, right? No. But can I actually look if I even deal elemental damage? Is there a way to see it with the skill? Is there maybe a overview or something? I got stuck there in a weird position. Also, Reaper. Hello. So we go from this bow of support to great bow of support. So I think it's pretty much the same stats, just slightly more. Yeah, I think maybe its base stats are slightly higher. Oh no, wait a second. It has a new line. Whenever the cooldown of your support skill should start, it has a 5% chance to be reduced to 0. This chance is equal to your current number of support streak stacks. Okay, so you tumble a little bit more often. The skill will say elemental damage in the C menu. Yes, yes, or the passives for the skill can add elemental damage. Okay, so if I say here, so I guess it doesn't, right? Because it only says skill damage here. But if I look at here, never mind. That's also skill damage. Everything says skill damage. I'm just trying to look at something that doesn't have skill damage. Everything is skill damage. Am I blind? I don't know. You can search elemental. Oopsie. No. To apply elemental resistance broken. Oh, a void arrow now deals elemental damage. Okay, okay. Interesting. Fine. Oh, by the way, I still have so much Slorm in here. Oopsie. Some Slormy upgrades. The problem with Void Arrow is just that its animation is just slightly ass. Because there's some weird, like, it locks you in place for just a tiny little bit longer than the arrow shot. And we're talking about a fraction of a second, but that's enough to make it feel worse to just use as a basic attack. And at that point, I'm like, okay, let me just not use it, I guess. Hey, 2 additional Wandering Arrows, let's go. Boop. Sweet. You know what? Actually, let me try this. I want to try the rebound chance again. Oh, wait a second. Or do I want the fork? Hold up, let me try. Rebound. Okay, and how much fork do we have? Because I want to find out, is fork better than... I mean, the rebound... Actually, no, fork might be better. Yeah. Fork might be better. I'm gonna try it again, how it feels. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you also had a fork. Okay. Just to see how the whole mana issue is going, right? There's a... I just noticed a very aggressive, like, vignette on screen. It's kind of insane how strong that is. What the hell is that? So I guess elemental damage is kind of not good for me, huh? Maybe that's on purpose, because you can penetrate. No, you can also have armor pen, right? Right. So it's not like a special thing, but maybe it's just its stats can be higher because it's elemental, and the game prefers you to work your way up to it. Okay, so I probably shouldn't focus on elemental at all, is my guess, right? So I thought about this wrong. That's fair. Can I actually see this? No, I can't. Okay. Somebody remember 2-1 and 2-9 is the skill damage right now. Okay. Thankfully, I can just quickly change everything. So if I now want more damage... create a shield globe. You have raw damage. I mean, maybe the raw damage is the best thing to... Oh, well, no, actually, this is even better. Let's just do this. There's more raw damage, right? And now I can see raw damage is increased. Yes, so we went from 2-1 and 2-9 to 2-2 and 3-0. Okay, so this clearly worked. Okay, that's fine. Good. Makes sense. Character attributes. Yeah, this is the whole thing with that. The secondary skill barely exists to me, but it's fine. I can live with that. So I should focus on... I should just focus on raw damage. So anything I see with elemental damage There are also Slorm Reapers for elemental stuff. Right. Do I have that? No. I guess not. Maybe. Oh no, they light up. Never mind, I do have. Yeah. Thornbite. Wait, Thornbite has elemental. Okay. That one bow is, by the way, insane. That mana bow is disgustingly strong. I should probably still use it, shouldn't I? What are you again? Ancestral Wrath. Imbued skills and Ancestral Beam Steel, well, I don't have. Oh, but this is the Ancestral Strike chance that we were talking about, right? So it's built in. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage, which I guess is when you do an Ancestral Strike chance, you trigger an Ancestral Beam or a piercing projectile coming from random direction toward you. Whenever an Ancestral Beam reaches you, it is absorbed and you gain Ancestral Wrath. Maybe I should just try this for now. That's a beauty. I can just swap around. It's fine. Wait. Why do I have two of... Oh, sorry. I was reading differently. Never mind. Whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have 2 chances to trigger a Vindictive Slam, dealing elemental damage to enemies. Okay. No. Got it. Sharpshooter is the one standing still. Okay. Ancestral Wrath. You release Ancestral Wrath, consuming your Ancestral Wrath stacks and trigger an Ancestral Beam. I have to try this. I have to see how this works. Keep your eyes peeled for some lasers, I guess. Oh god, it's a mace! Help me! By the way, I don't know how the game looks right now on stream. I hope it's fine, because I'm only capturing the game and not my entire screen. Just wanted to try out something else. I have not seen the laser yet. I'm guessing because I have an Ancestral Strike chance, it only triggers. Why am I thinking? Okay. Can I... Codex. Skills. Ancestral Strikes. There we go. Strike effects. Trigger when you deal Ancestral Strike damage with an Ancestral Strike. Ancestral Strikes are initially quite rare and deal heavy damage and trigger all equipped Ancestral Strike effects. Ancestral Strikes have a chance to occur when you land a critical strike with a skill in your primary or secondary slot. This chance can be viewed in your inventory under Ancestral Strike chance. Okay, so it's a double chance kind of thing. Game looks great, yes. Thanks. On this level, I bet he'll get lost. I swear to God. Okay, so you just need to... okay, I get it. So it's probably... To be fair, this is probably not a good item to use now, but it's probably insane later. Because if you have a 100% crit chance, and then super high ancestral chance, I just imagine in late game you just have massive lasers constantly like just coming from the outside of the screen inside. I can see this being pretty disgusting long term. That's fair. But right now, I don't know, man. I don't think it's... Hold up. When you deal damage to an enemy, you have chance to afflict him, dealing elemental damage over some seconds. Afflict damage is equal to 100% of your mana left. A 5% chance to afflict him, dealing 1,540 elemental damage over 10 seconds. I mean, over 10 seconds is a long time in this game, to be fair. Like, I don't even know bosses survive this long. So, there's that. Man, the original bow is also really nice. I don't know. Hold on, let's actually try this. Let me see. 2130. Oopsie, nope, that's not one of them. 2130. 2334. Jesus Christ. 223. Yeah, okay. Man, the bow of the masters is good. I mean, it's kind of insane, right? The skill bow is cracked. Which skill bow? Which one? This one. It is pretty gosh darn strong. It's like so much flat, just like huge. And it has 2 upgrades. Okay, I'll live with this one for now. Yeah. Because it does exactly what I want, right? Here is your primary skill. Boosted to unbelievable degrees. Go ham. Guys, I'm lost. Help. Mom, I'm scared. Come pick me up. Also, I should use my immortal arrow, just so it's active in the background. I can imagine if you go for crazy high attack speed, that Void Arrow is probably a really good thing too. Like, think about this. Void Arrow, full elemental damage, and you just, like, fully charge that thing, have elemental pen. Bro, you're just gonna burst through bosses, probably. I can see that being disgusting. And I think, didn't it have some sort of, like... No, it had a 100% rebound chance, which was also pretty good. Also, now having used this for a while, I am very happy that we actually went with Fork again. Fork is good. Look at this, like, it clears so well, right? Because it, like, spreads out to more enemies behind it. And I thought about it, like, do I need Rebound? Rebound is not chain, so it's kind of meh. But Fork, if I hit the enemy in the front, and it spreads out to more projectiles in the back, it hits a lot of enemies, and that's great. That's exactly what I wanted. What is his level? Don't leave me, milady. So I guess they have like a unique dialogue, depending on who you play. Dude, the Wandering Arrow does like 90%. Excuse me, is this a mother flippin'? What is it called? One-way street thingy? Guys, did you know this area is toxic? Quick thing. I did notice when I played the mage, the areas are not randomized. So if you went through the game once and you play through it again, it's similar to Last Epoch, where every area is the same. Could be a positive, could be a negative. Depends on, you know, what you want. I'm just letting you know. As far as I know, I do. As far as I noticed, it's like each area was kind of the same. Sir, no, go away. Gotta get my Slorm. Oh my god, I went everything else but this. Dude, read the signs. I can't read. So, sir, no. 1,000 of arrows bouncing around with rebound. I mean, if I had a billion things, yeah, if I had so many arrows. But that's the thing. I think rebound might be... Hello? Bow of deadly accuracy. Armor pen. Armor penetration multiplier. I love this weapon already. Exposed armor, your next skill, primary, secondary, or support, deals 24% increased damage and applies armor broken to enemies hit. Increased damage is equal to your armor penetration. This has 2 extra upgrades, by the way. This Reba can be upgraded twice. Or evolved. This is good. There's no coffee in here. Uses this void arrow, 1 billion damage. I mean, who knows? I mean, it's only 0.25. So it's not like insane. At level 1, obviously. But my math is off because I can't do math. But if this has 100, reaches level 100, it would have 25%, right? Yeah. So it has 25% armor pen. So not every shot will do, you know, crazy damage. Yeah, but the multiplier applies to gear 2. I guess. That's a 50% armor. Yo, why am I wet here? What the hell? Sorry, I'm a little bit afraid because water came through my roof recently, a few weeks ago, so I'm like, please don't do this again. Okay, hold up, I want to check though. This is 2-4 and 3-5 right now. That's you, right? Yeah. 3. Yeah, that's a huge drop in damage. But you kind of have to multiply this with, I mean, 0.25 chance is literally nothing. But 24% increased damage and applies armor broken to enemies hit is pretty strong. The thing is, I have to, like, actually use it. That's... Ooh, I don't like that. Funny enough, there are builds dealing that amount of damage per hit. What is up, 666? Welcome back. What do you mean, funny enough, there are builds dealing that amount of damage per hit? What? What damage per hit? The skill? This one. I mean, I'm guessing, yeah, there would be skills like this, or even like far more. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to use this one. I mean, armor pen is great. Oh. Yes, you can see that I'm getting close to 1 million with my 2-head throwing stick build. Noise. I guess I'll just stick with the Bow of the Master for now. I think it's just too good to do anything else. Like, sure, if there's maybe some wacky Reapers, but for now, I think I'm just really happy with what I got. And we should all strive for that, by the way, in life. This video is sponsored by... Great, you ruined it, Daniel. I'm sorry. Damage. Go. Let's go. Hi, guys. I mean, it's so funny how I'm like, okay, how can I get, okay, is this more damage? Okay, oh my man, this penetrates the armor. Okay, yeah, okay. Do I do elemental damage? No, okay, but I could do more. I literally one-shot all the enemies right now. For the past 12 levels. Or more, I think. So it's like, do I really need more? It's like really necessary. Oh, the game actually tells you in which direction it is. I thought it was always like vague. Is it really down there? Holy heck. My wandering arrows are just like chilling. Do a check it, bro. Got it. What the hell is this area? Wait, what? Yo, I'm confused now. Also, I think my minimap is broken. Unless it shows me the real map, but not the okay, yeah, minimap is kind of cringe. No, but seriously, how do I get there? What? Maybe I was right. Hold up. Maybe I was correct at the start. I mean, to be fair, just follow the monsters. Right. Usually. Also, I should definitely do all the breaches. Because that is how I get, you know, new weapons. So it's actually kind of important to do that. Scrumptious. Is that a weapon that was called Scrumptious? Mm. Hi guys. Oh. That's not the right path. Poggers. More movement speed. Actually, how much movement speed do I have? .65. Is that a lot? I guess 1 is the standard, right? I think you start with 1, maybe. So I'm 2 times faster than 2.6 times faster than the start. Nah, right? Can't be. Feels a bit too fast. God damn, dude, that fork just hit everything in a 2-mile radius there. Oh, also, Slorm Reaper, let's go! Bow of the Master is evolving. Bow of the Masterful Master. Nice. Oh my god, we have armor multiplier. Let's go. Armor is equal to 12% of the total of all your masteries on this character. You have 6% elemental resistance multiplier. Elemental resistance is equal to 12% of the total of all your masteries on this character. God, the Bow of the Master is busted. I mean, busted as in, you know, really darn good. For just, you know, oh, you have this one weapon, perfect, take it. That's just something that could also be, I mean, Shaggy likes it, and I also kind of like it, but I understand how some people would maybe find it a little bit boring, because it's like, you find this one weapon, and it's like, that's it. Like, there is nothing else, right? And in PoE, the beauty is you can always find something better. You can always find, like, a slightly better rare, weird modifiers, weird conditions that can then trigger to deal significantly more damage. Money. Oh, 1,000 gold. That's pretty good. Oh my god. What? No way. This is an actual maze now? Guys, we're gonna be here for a while. Hold it, chat. We're gonna get through this together. Ish. Also, can I trigger this through the... No. Then you gotta grab all the chests. No. God, no. Hell no. Thank God there's a map. Sorry, I can't read a map. I can partially read it. Definitely wants to go... I mean, it's usually every dungeon wants to go, let you go... Either it's a direct path or it's a very indirect path. And, you know, if it's a very direct path, they probably hate some other stuff on the way. But they also understand, as a player, you always go the shortest path. So you kind of need to make it kind of impossible for the player to go A to B in one straight line, right? Because that's super boring. And then you have to balance the entire game around that. So you don't want to do that. So you make the game already just a little bit not a straight line. Yeah. And here it just wants you to go through the entire labyrinth. So there's not even like a wrong path in my opinion. Like each path, well, the wrong path could be the chests, to be fair. Yeah, that is actually a wrong path there. It's fair. Hey, Skyward Guardian Circle. Okay, what's that? Is that circle or not circle? What's that? Girdle. Right. Wasn't that bad, to be fair. Also, I'm pretty sure with my tumble, I could have probably jumped over stuff. I didn't even think about that. But it's fine. You know. Because if I play a different character, I don't have tumble, I'm like, you know. I'm not screwed. I went through this normally. At least once. By the way, there is no logic when a Slorm evolves, correct? So some could evolve at level 40 and some could evolve way earlier. Because that's one thing I was kind of a bit weirded out by when I look at the Slorm. I'm like, when do they upgrade? Or evolve, you know? Oh, interesting. We're dropping +1 items now. It's pretty good. What's that? At the end of the road, only Madison awaits you here. It's all over, milady. We have failed. Shall we get back to the village? Wait, on the one side, I see small hand carvings, writings. I think it says 24231. What could it mean? 24. Oh, it's the okay. I was like wondering, it says 5 numbers, but there are 4 holes, and I was like, wait, what? 24231. 2, 5, 2, 3, 1. You guys. Get your bit. I know there were monsters, but you know, it's fine. Also, why is my immortal arrow turned off again? What the hell? I really wish it wouldn't turn off. God, I wish. That's good. There's a quick area again. I'm getting close. Yeah, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Maybe these chaos waves aren't actually time-based. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit... Oh my god, if you tumble over gold, it doesn't pick it up. I swear to god. I turn once, what is out? Get in. I turn again. What is in will not get out. What am I? What? Oh god, there's a riddle. Speaking of riddles, I hate them. Like, every time there was a riddle in, like, Batman Arkham Asylum, I'm like, no. That's, like, one of the content I'm like, cool, bro. And I brutally skipped it. It's just not the thing I want in my video game. I mean, it's cool that it's still there, you know. Also makes sense. It's a Batman game, and there's the Riddler. Oh, no. Also, hold up. Why do I have 2 points here? Oh, because I have them from somewhere else. Right, I have 2 dexterity from one of my items. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I was like wondering, why do I have 2 points in there? Like, let's remove them, right? Let's just get more Slorm. But they're passive. I'm slowed! Actually, now that I'm... Oh, good lord, I'm slowed. I think I might really enjoy having the... What's it called? The ancestral thingy where I can't get slowed. What was it again? There. Your movement speed can no longer be decreased. That is pretty cool. Maybe I want that long term. I was hungry and will die if not fed, but whatever I touch, I will soon turn red. I guess that's fire. Hi, guys. Ooh. Ooh. I do have to say, I don't like... I do still one-shot quite a lot of enemies. Oh my god, I'm slowed. This is insane! But this might also be... Chance to apply chill. Yeah, but dude, chill is insane as a debuff. It is so strong. Hello. Like, it's such a uber strong thing. Oh! My primary skill has reached max level. Hello. Or not? Maybe there's more. Whenever you hit an enemy with an arrow shot, it refreshes poison. If the enemy hit wasn't affected by poison, arrow shot applies poison instead. This effect can only occur once per cast. Right, I think this is actually what we had before, right? But I do like the fork chance. That is just so good. So I guess I'll remove that again. Wasn't there something else that upgraded with level 10? I feel like I... Also, hold up. What actually is my crit chance? 20%. Okay, then crit chance being lucky is probably a good idea. So, it's probably not a bad idea. Because I thought about maybe choosing something else, but this is as passive as it could get. Quick question though. Anything fork related here? No. Okay. We have projectile speed. Ancestral Strikes damage, which I don't have. Tormented doesn't exist. Upgrading projectile speed could be neat, just for a feeling. You deal increased damage to isolated enemies, 2-yard radius. Again, 2 yard is like barely not 2 meters. I'm so glad I have 100% tenacity, making chill useless against me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. Projectile damage reduction. I mean, again, we don't die. Enemies affected by poison deal decreased damage. Right. Now that we don't do poison anymore, maybe I should choose something else. But the problem is I don't have something else. Whenever you cast Tumble, if you are tormented, which I'm never, skills you cast have no cost during Assassin's Haste. Yeah, I don't have that. And you have attack speed while tormented or delighted. No, you have... That's so bad. You have attack speed. Cool. While tormented or delighted, this effect is disabled. I'm like, bro. Why? I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm never tormented. I'm always delighted because I constantly use a single attack. That's at least how I understand it. I still don't understand the full mechanic, but I understand that if I shoot with this thing, this number goes up, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. I guess that's just that. Also, by the way, items. I completely forgot to look at them. Yeah, these legendary boots, I don't know what they do, and I do like myself tenacity, and I do like myself movement speed. I'll choose that. Elemental damage. We don't need it. Life on hit. Overdrive damage. Damage to elites. There's a lot of elemental resistance. I'll think about that. Raven Wing Cloak. All damage reduction. Aura increased effect. Nah. 6.6 elemental resistance. Max life. All damage. Thorns. Turret Syndrome Mastery. Useless. I don't need that. 290 evasion, by the way. What the actual flip? Elemental damage, which we know I don't need, so I could just craft that. Overdrive damage, useless. Ancestral Strike chance, also really not necessary now. This would cost some work. No. Legendary Belt Effect. While in combat, you gain 1 Celestial Protection stack every 5 seconds up to 3. While below 24% life, whenever you're dealt damage, if you should lose more than 50% of your current life, you lose a Celestial Protection stack and lose 50% of your current life instead. I mean, it has a bunch more raw damage, so I guess I'll take it for now. Why not? More elemental damage, which we don't need. Raw damage. More elemental damage. It is technically better, I think, even. It is. It just really is. Okay. Not better than that. That is also an interesting item that I might want to craft. Like, these two are... Wait, what? Oh! Oh, damn, the Shackles of the Forest have 100 raw damage. Okay. Yeah, well, this will take some time to craft a really good item there. Also, quick question. How much damage do I have now? 3-3 and 4-6. We had 2-9 and 3-4, I think, just a while ago. Yeah. Our main skill is definitely increasing in damage. Oh, God. Anyone else excited for, now that it's, by the way, August already, kind of excited for PoE2 again. You know, we should be probably maybe getting a teaser. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a teaser this week, but we might. We might get a teaser this week. About the next PoE2 expansion. Pretty cool. Also, quick question. Were there any problems with the stream so far? I only see I dropped a tiny little bit of frames. I am streaming through a VPN right now, and I think we did that last time, which I think it was also fine. But the game felt a bit weird. So, just experimenting a little bit with, like, stuff. What the hell is the right direction here? Hi, guys. By the way, I have also not spoiled myself with this game about any builds or something. I usually don't like to do that right away. Like, I want to give it a good chance. And, you know, these games are, I would say, fairly easy, right? They're, like, more casual RPGs, action RPGs. So I don't need, like, I don't need to look up a build. But I still would love to see if there are some crazy, wacky builds. Like, is there actually a tumble-based skill? Like one that can actually do the endgame content. Whatever the endgame content is, I don't know yet. That'd be kind of cool. Trailer will drop, yeah, 1 or 2 weeks from now. Yeah, the trailer, but usually they do a teaser to the trailer, and then the trailer, which then is the live stream, which then teases the You know, you need an announcement to the announcement to the announcement, right? That's usually how it goes. It literally is, like, the teaser is the announcement to the announcement of the trailer, which then announces the leak. I guess. You know, it's part of the hype cycle, and with PoE it's kind of fun, right? Because you know you're gonna get some fun stuff, and it's gonna be at least a game you can at least play for a week, potentially. I mean, for me it was like 3 weeks that I was like deep in PoE 1. And somehow I got all my challenges done. Yes, by the way, I'm still working on the video. I was a very lazy hack. This week was very unproductive. Sorry for that. But I'm working on it. I definitely want to get it out. And then I still have another video about PoE and lore. And yeah, then I should be also finally starting the main channel project at some point, which the script was written and finished since... Oh, Jesus Christ. Probably already has been a month since I haven't, like, looked at it. I'm sorry. So let's take a quick gander through the town, because we haven't been here in a while. He was just yapping, got it. Another yapper. I'll just do that. I could just activate all of it. It's fine. Or reinforce everything. You know what's actually one thing I would really like from the developers, and this is something that I think got... Some games really do that, and some games just don't at all. I think Pokemon doesn't do this at all, and this game also doesn't. When you, for example, have a button that is like E or F for let me start this conversation or continue this conversation, right? It's like saying, like, to be fair, this is usually when you spam through dialogue. When I spam through dialogue here, because he has something to say because of a quest, and I should, by the way, read the quest to be fair, but if you spam too many times F, you instantly go into the conversation again. There should be a tiny little, like 1.5 seconds of you not being able to talk to the NPC when you come out of this conversation. That should always be there. That's just a lot of, like, UX. It's just the user experience is, in my opinion, better. Like, for example, if you spam the dialogue box in Pokemon when you heal your Pokemon, you can instantly go into the dialogue again and heal it again. And I'm like, oh my god, stop. Like, and if there's a 1.5 second of you not being able to actually talk to the person, you realize, oh, it's finished, and you go. That matters. It's just those little things. But I don't know. It's probably just me who notices this stuff. We need to reforge some stuff. Because this is a good item. But I want, for example, the Ancestral Strike, I can definitely yeet this. Wait, purity will be lost on at least one stat. Oh. Rip. Oh, did I just... Oops. I actually want to do... Never mind. Attack speed, raw damage. Oh, I forgot it actually, like, yeeted my evasion. That was bad. Well, on the other side, that's pretty darn good. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah, I definitely can reforge that. Elemental resistance, that's big. Do we take that, or do I take armor? I mean, I kind of also want to go for evasion, but it's... I mean, again, defense is not, like... We barely die anyways. Armor, I'm fine with that. And now the last one is elemental damage. And we get evasion. That's the brother. Holy! Look at this item. This is amazing. This is sick. Elemental res, armor, and evasion. Just... Yes. God damn. Gimme. Hello. I wanna... Sir, I wanna wear this. There you go. Sweet. Also wanna put those away. You, I also can put you away. Wait. Yes. I can potentially get rid of you. Now, this is the other item I wanted. Yeah. Because I think this epic... Well, I can probably make it better. Let's see. So if I reforge the normal stats, we go away from elemental damage and elemental resistance. That kind of sucks, because I like elemental resistance. But, yeah, I have to just... I hope it hits armor and raw damage. I would be a happy boy. Oh, man, it hits raw damage and thorns. Oh, wait, but if it hits armor and evasion, we have won the video game. Fuck! I'll still take it. Okay. Max life. Wait, hold up. I gotta do defense stat. Do I care about the armor? I would much more prefer life. You can lock stats. Right! Nah, it's fine. I really want life. Yeah. That's kind of a low roll, but it's fine. It's a little bit of a low roll. Then we have max life with damage to elites. That's fine. So, do I lock life on hit? No, I kind of want to, like, re-roll. Oh, I can't even do that! Ah! Rip. Add Reaper stat. What? Extract Slormite. What do you mean, extract? You can just yoink stuff out of this? Okay, interesting. I'm still not too happy with this item now. No. Not at all. But as you said, I could lock evasion. And then reforge this. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. Has evasion. Has big life. Still has the max life multiplier. The damage to elites fine. And then the epic stats. The epic stats are probably the worst on this item. On the epic item. But it's fine. Yeah. Cool. So, you on the other side, what do I do with you? Why don't I use you? I should use you, right? Well, I only should use epic items if they already have a good epic stat. I can craft the other stuff, but I can't craft anything else. Because of, like, Slormite and whatever. So, I should be using this. Yes. So, this one doesn't exist. But we need to change a few items. Actually, we need to change this, for example. Crit Strike and Elemental Res. I'm gonna lock the Elemental Res. That's the lowest raw damage roll I've ever seen in my life. Sure. I'm gonna accept that. Defense-wise, projectile damage, god no. Evasion, sure, let's go with more evasion. Life leech, nobody cares. Fork chance, god no. Life on hit, god no. Elemental pen, no. Pierce chance, nah. Nah. I swear to god, please. Hello? 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 Please? Bro, can you give me a good stat? Thanks, bro. Much appreciated. Love ya. Tech speed, fine. Yeah, this was totally worth it, guys. This item costed me more than my mortgage. That I don't have. Sure. I could reforge that. God damn, but I can barely reforge anything. I'll take it. I'll take that. Mana regen, I'll keep that for now. The Thorns damage, for example, is completely worthless there. Max mana, damage over time. Gold is found. 6.39 elemental res is pretty big. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's pretty big. Yeah. Inner fire chance. Wait, hold up. Movement speed, elemental res. Max life, inner fire chance. Yeah, I have to like... Area, evasion. I'll take that. Let's go. Inner fire chance. God, I hate you so much. Melee damage reduction. Okay, that's better than what we had before. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll stop. Armor evasion. Yep, we just crafted that. That is still bad. The rebound chance is... Sure. All damage reduction, mana regen, life... The all damage reduction is kind of cringe. I'm sorry. It is kind of cringe. 3 yeah, this is way better. Like, just the multiplier to armor is like way better. Right. So, now... Need to... There you go. Boom! Give you a big one. And the rest I can actually sell, alright? Or I should just... Oh wait, no, I have to salvage. So I can just do... Goodbye. Sorry, re-rolling stats on an item will definitely give you the stat you want, because you see how the text become orange. That means it has gotten that and won't roll it again as long as you keep re-rolling. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. At least that's what I was guessing, right? Like, it can't roll the same thing, which is actually insane, right? Imagine this is in PoE or something. It would be busted. But I understand why they did it, right? Because it's just, like, more, like, easy, I guess. But, yeah. God, no. Is this already the ending? Defeat the boss. It sure is. What? What are we doing here? Ma'am? Ma'am? Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, dude! They're doing too much damage. I mean, if I can't hit the enemy, I have a little bit of an issue with life. I give you that. Oh my god, this thing. Dude! Swear to god. Dude, please. I'm begging you. Come back! Up! Barely, by the way. Barely got that one. That was one hell of a boss. Got it. Alright. Rip the Scarecrow boss. This boss was so boring because it does this 3 damn times. Yeah, well, it's definitely on the weaker end. I give it that. Speedrun, by the way. Speedrun strat. Let's go. So where do we want to put this now? Because the focus was, I think, this, correct? But it's also like, meh. Elemental damage clearly doesn't... Wait. No, it doesn't matter. Wait, hold up. No, it doesn't matter. Ice resistance, lightning resistance, armor. It's not too bad, to be fair. You have elemental damage and all that jazz, which we don't really care about. So if I would go 1-2, where do I go after that? Because this is bad. This is fine. This is... no. Tenacity, armor, elemental damage, elite damage reduction. Sure. Spark machine. Oh. Was it burning machine? Burning rage. Oh, it is that one, yeah. While Zor's toggle, you deal damage every second to enemies around you with a 1.5 yard radius. Yeah, that's RF, boys. Let's go! But I wonder how you scale this. But I would love this. A Pikachu, let's go, dude. No one, absolutely no one, Shaggy, has to play Righteous Fire in every video game. So, in the next Horizon game, can I play Righteous Fire? No? Okay, I won't buy. Is there Righteous Fire in Hollow Knight? No? Okay, I won't buy. Okay, bro. How on earth would even... It's kind of funny, actually. Like, anything AoE in a 2D game is kind of weird, isn't it? It's always like a little bit like... I don't know. AoE just really works from a top-down perspective. I don't know, it's interesting. Maybe it's because... I wonder if that's how our brains work. Because if it's like a table top-down, like a game, some area makes sense. Because, like, you also think of an area in... Like, the area in your city, you think from a top-down perspective, right? You don't think from a 2D perspective. It's kind of interesting. That is pretty strong, by the way, this Ice Aura. Minus 25 attack speed in a 2-yard radius. This would have actually helped me against the boss I just fought. Technically, right? Like, I could have just taken this out, put this in, done. Game easy. Maybe I should take that. Would it be bad? Oh, wait, but 20% mana locked is pretty bad. Yeah. And if I think I take that... wait, where was the mana thing again? Hold up. Let me... Mana. Was it this one? No. Mana on hit? No. Mana lock and life lock costs are reduced, right. But that's 40% of 20. So it's like 12. 11.5% of mana, right? My math is off. My math. Still, 10% mana is like, that's fine, right? I can give that up. I'll grind for gear and then I'll try a full-on aura build. Let's go! Yeah, I think this game is really fun when you have like one of the like super high-end characters and then you just swap around builds constantly. And you're like, alright, let me just reset everything and then go this build and try this out. Okay, this sucks. And then you reset everything and then try something else. And you're like, this is sick! Yeah. I get it. While this aura is toggled on, 25% of the damage dealt to you is dealt to your mana instead of your life. Ooh! Not for my build, but good to know that this exists. While this aura is toggled on, enemies that hit you have 55% chance to be stunned for the next 2 seconds. That is insane, and it can go up to 100% chance. You can stun the enemy 100% of the time when you get hit, to be fair. But still, that is kind of insane. Huh. What is that called again? Wild Slap. Okay. Okay. Light imbued skills. Wait, hold up. How can I imbue? Oh, right. This imbues them with light, yes. Light imbued skills have 77% chance, which can go up to 25 to be fair, to apply a negative effect chosen randomly between dazed, slow, armor broken, elemental resistance broken, blind, or silent to enemies hit for the next 5 seconds. That is a lot of mana, by the way. Light imbued skills have 7% chance to refresh negative effects, okay. Which, by the way, costs more mana. While this aura is toggled on, light imbued skills have 100% chance to apply a negative effect chosen randomly between 100% chance, okay. While this aura is toggled on, light imbued skills deal 6% increased damage for every negative effect on the enemy hit. Oh my god, because you can have multiple effects on the enemy. I always forget about that. Minion things yet, though? No, I have no idea. Or maybe I did with the mage, and I think it wasn't good. I don't know. I don't know what that flashing dart thing is. But I kind of like the idea of some sort of like light-related stuff. It's just the one issue with the thing I have an issue with the light is the mana. Mana is a major problem, and I feel like if I go all light, I will have to also go all mana on hit at the same time, right? To just like balance it out. Otherwise, I'm just gonna just oh my god, please give me mana, right? That really doesn't matter. The Trail of Fire is kind of meh. Aura increased effect, max mana, elemental pen armor is not a bad thing. Wait, can I take this right now? No, oh my god, it's right in the middle. Oh man. And I don't want to activate this, and I don't want to activate that. Because I'm thinking of how to get, well, Heart of the Wizard. Oh man, mana on hit. You only have this. Okay. One way up there. Goodness gracious, that's high up there. Soul of the Wizard. Okay. There's only this one right here. I mean, this one is so much stronger. This is insane. 30 mana on hit, 15% mana on hit, and 80 mana on kill. And this one has... Well, okay, to be fair, this has a life and mana balance. And maybe it is better. That still doesn't help me to what I actually want. Help me. Slormancer's Find. Mana per second cost. What has a mana per second cost? I don't even know of a skill. Sure. I'll put 1 point in here for now. We can actually move on. Sorry, that's just always takes long. I mean, it's like reading a billion different like keynotes in PoE. It's like it takes some time. A smell of sauerkraut. Oh yes. I'm ready. And I was instantly stunned. Classic. Boop. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, I got influence gain. Okay. What is influence gain again? I can believe for gore. Hello. Yeah, I sure deal damage. By the way, how much damage do I have now? 3.5 to 4.9. Yeah, I think that was a rare enemy. Was. Oop. Dong. Might have to turn that rampage sound off. It's... I'd actually love if we could get to the end game to them. Just to see, you know, what it even is. See how I just instantly got into another combo with him? Even though I was already done with the combo? Because there wasn't like a little pause. There wasn't like a tiny little break in between the dialogue. And again. It's the tiny things. It's the tiny things. What the hell was that sound? So what do we have here? Hello. Breath of the Bishop. Elemental damage, elemental resistance, 5.1% or more. Whenever you should restore life, life restore is increased by 11%. This increase is equal to your critical strike chance. That seems pretty strong. Could be an interesting legendary item. Oh my god, Bard players. My worst enemy. Oh god. Please, god, no. Also, is the game really dark for anyone else, or is it just me? I hope it's not for you guys. It looks really dark on the OLED screen, but I think it's just... I think it's fine on the normal screen. All good. Alright, alright. I mean, as long as you guys can see the game and I can't, it's all good. It's all... Oh my god, Daniel's blind. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. Have you seen how, like, the fork just rushed through the enemies there? Just all gone. It's beautiful. By the way, on the Guess the Game website, today's game is Oh. What is it? Flash from the past? Like an old, I would say, I think GameCube game. Yeah, I think on the second or third screen, probably on the third, I think. I saw it. I think I noticed what the game was, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I haven't thought about this game for years now. A massive flash from the past, yeah. I don't want to spoil it, of course. Oh, what? There was a rare enemy! Specifically, there was. I also feel like I'm kind of over-leveled, aren't I? Am I over-leveled or under-leveled? I don't even know. Feels like... It's a bit strange. Wrong direction. That rampage thud sound is... Oh my god, I think I have to actually turn this off. Where can I turn it off? Combo and damage meter. On a streak, always, never. There we go. Sorry. I mean to do like the damage meter, I guess, but it's like if it does the boom sound, it's a bit too much. Maybe there would be maybe there's an option to turn that off. Just the sound. No, right? No. Realized that on 5 still guessed wrong because there's too many of them. I knew what it was. I also didn't know exactly the name of in the Guess the Game on the Guess the Game website, but like I didn't know if there was a weird subtitle to it or something, but I knew it was the main game, like the name of the main game, and then the A word. No, not S. No. Also not A. Also not that one. Where the hell is the exit? Okay, who do I have to pay to get more pickup chance? Pickup range, sorry. We need it. Let's go. Oh. Keep in mind, we already have more movement speed. Wow. Oh, it's the explosion. Wait, how much damage do they do? Okay, a decent chunk of damage. Okay, 100 damage, plus minus. Okay. Gotta be a bit careful. Because there are so many enemies now, meaning if they explode all in my face, it's would be dangerous. Would be dangerous. Got it. Okay. That is fair. Fair. Oh well. Also, I think those are new enemies, not the Bard enemies. The I think X guys, because it's rare to see an enemy do a big charge attack, like a big AOE charge attack. What the hell is this? It was a little like kind of interesting there, like a grid effect. It's rare to see a grid AOE attack. 10% of the base life. Oh, that's actually good to know. 10% of the base life they deal in an explosion. Meaning, you only need about 1,000 damage to actually insta-kill these enemies, right? Yeah. Huh. So base enemies have 1,000-ish life. Right now. And I deal 4,000. Just think about that. It's a bit more. I like that the AoE is actually dynamic. Because the charge attack it just did, it wouldn't work through walls, and it actually showed you that. I like that. It's good. Movement speed, just wait till you get some of the movement speed weapons. Oh my god. Don't get me excited, dude. Just Shaggy's promising me a good time, good lord. Sir, it's Sunday. This is not Friday. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, but movement speed is true. Movement speed is quite rare. I haven't found a, well, maybe not rare, but like I haven't found it yet. That'd be cool. Any movement speed related Slorm Reapers? To be fair, we could also do the breach, the expedition content, and spam all the breaches there, right? We could. So. Rest in peace. Also, I forgot to look. This is recommended level 39 and I'm 36. Wait, so I'm actually under-leveled, not over-leveled. Damn. Huh. It's kind of insane. Also, quick... Should I hide all rare items now? I mean, some could still be good. Raw damage, increased armor. Wait, is that better? That's a massive loss in everything. But I might be able to craft that one. Heavy explosive projectile mastery. Cool. I guess... I mean, I want to pick up less stuff and just pick up more good stuff. So... I don't know what a highlighted stat is. Is it those? Has a pure stat. I think that's a pure stat, right? Yeah. And a highlighted stat might be... that one? The heavy explosive? Is that a highlighted stat? No, right? I don't know. I'm level 70 and still no highlights, so yeah, no clue. Okay. Maybe it's like an exalted thing from last epoch, potentially. So it's like a highlighted stat, meaning it can't naturally roll. Or it can only naturally roll. You can't craft that, right? I think that's how Last Epoch does it. So exalted items are like... have like modifiers. Like if you can get a tier 1 modifier, usually you craft that. You can only find these exalted tier 0 modifiers or something like along those lines. So... yeah, I think I'm gonna hide the rare items. It's fine. Again, it's not like I'm hurting in terms of... I mean, life was a little bit tough when it comes to the previous boss, to be fair. But I could have also just changed my ancestral skill and then probably been fine. I mean, that's the beauty of the game, right? That it lets you just quickly swap around things. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, these enemies are pretty tough. Not like the average enemy, but like some armor guys are like... They can handle quite a lot of damage. So maybe my damage isn't... Maybe my damage is kind of alright for those types of enemies. Dude, I just completely cleared the entire breach with one shot. Yeah, Fork is pretty good, I'd say. I hide normal to rare unless it's perfect pure. What does perfect score and stuff mean again? Like they're just like the highest tier possible or something? Oh yeah, true, there are no modifiers actually in this game. I mean, there are modifiers, but there's no like tiers of modifiers. There's just the life mod that can roll X to Y, you know, or 1 to 100 or something. Right. And if you can again, of course, the life mod, and it is like perfect, and that could be worth a lot. True. But the problem I have is I will find 99.9% of just trash. That is also perfect. Like, our retaliation, perfect. I'm like, yeah, cool, but I don't care. That's kind of the problem. I feel like I missed some breaches, guys. We'll have to do a long walk back, maybe. Perfect divine, basically. Yeah. Yep, we have to do a long walk back now. We're missing some breaches, guys. I think I'll turn the AC off for now. It's actually kind of cold today. It's like 19, I think it was 19 degrees outside. But the problem is, even though it's 19 degrees outside, that doesn't mean you'll have 19 degrees inside, right? Because it's... You know, the buildings are still warm from weeks and weeks of just sun burning onto the walls. Oopsie daisy. So the moment I turn the AC off, it's like it's probably reached 2-3 more degrees. Nah, well, I would say 2 degrees in a few hours is fairly common now. And if I barely have, I don't know, let's say 22 degrees, I'll reach 24 degrees inside fairly quickly. I mean, 24 is not like bad, but you do notice it's warming, right? And I think it's the interesting part is, because it's an AC and it blows air, even if it's just a tiny little bit of air, that really matters. Like, you feel that. And that makes it feel cooler than it actually is. So the moment it's gone and it's warmer, you're like, man, it's warm in here. Like, even though it's just 24 degrees. Just maybe 2 degrees more than you had. But because there's no wind, you do notice that. Pocket full? Wait, what? The pockets aren't full. Seriously, where the hell are the rest of the breaches? Good lord. That is a long area, by the way. There's a... Hey, fire! God, I'm just waiting for like a fire-related thing. Any elementals... That's... I think I mentioned this last time as well. I'm kind of mad that... Not mad, Jesus Christ. Carrots or pog! I kind of wish there would be more elemental-related stuff in the game, just early on. Oh my god, Pelstring is the bad guy! Oh my god! And he's dead. Oh my lord! He's huge! Ow. GG, well played. He was our friend, but not forever. Or something. Lady! That's her name. Her name is Lady. Lena, sorry. Oh, I want to go in the portal. I want to go. But carrot sword sounds fun, yeah? Castle renovations, okay. Nice. Okay. So there was just a little twist of like, oh my god, he died. Anyways, I'm the new guy now. Cool. Wrath Panel, Slorm Temple. The Great Forge. What is that? Effect runes left to find. Enhancement runes left to find. Okay. Elder Slorm costs 39. So enemies have a much higher... Enemy level 40. Oh, okay, so it's way higher. Single floor per expedition. Complete a floor to unlock the next one. Exit before the Keeper finds you. Or face consequences. Wrath level are not available. Cataclysms are not available. I mean, we found the Elder Slorm before. A random and ever-changing environment. Boss events. No bosses. Oh, okay. No, I do want bosses. Nice. Okay. 150% experience gain. That's actually not that much. For enemies that have 20,000% life multiplier, you only get 75% magic items quantity. 20,000 magic life max life multiplier. Person is the one that killed the big buff guy in the beginning, if you read the convos. Right. Yeah, I don't read the convos. But good to know. Good to know. That's a story. The lore, guys. The lore. I mean, let's be honest. I played Path of Exile for like 5,000 hours and then only got interested in the story after watching a YouTube video. But I also don't expect this game will have the deepest goddamn story. Maybe. Who knows? But I also heard like people say like the mobile games, like some of these gacha games actually have like a decent story, I guess, or something, because you know, the developers get the time of their life to just make story and just write, right? I guess. So it's not like... There's still a gacha game behind it, so it's like... but I guess the story's maybe okay, who knows? Or maybe it's just anime. I kind of want to try one of these, to be honest. I mean... On the other side, maybe I should do the Slorm Temple. No loot on enemies. Fill your war chest with rewards and open it before it's too late. Let me just quickly do that one. Yes, very cool. Let's go. How does this work? Okay. Oh. Okay, so this links to this room. Man, if you had a build that just does massive AoE, you're good. The defense mechanism of the Slorm Temple has been activated. Fights are going to be more challenging and the timer has started. Finish the area. Oh my god, the timer has started. My brother! The timer started while I'm reading. Ah, so it's kind of like I guess... okay, I get it. So it's like, lore-wise, this is like a temple. Slorm Temple, got it. So it's kind of like the labyrinth, so something is fighting against you. Contains pure Slorm. It's very valuable to me. By manipulating it, I provide you with improvements that will help you progress. Poggers. Gold-plated bow is what we found. Give me a second. Pure Slorm can be found by collecting floors for the first time inside the Slorm Temple. Pure Slorm is then used to Olorin's Juicy Slorm Shop to purchase various upgrades. Pog. Give me a second. Oh, we can do something with that. Oh my god, we can do something with this item. Let's go. Evasion minion increased cringe. Life regen. The inner fire duration and inner fire chance is like, I don't know. I really should use a higher level item though. And craft that one, right? Okay, maybe I'll craft that as well. The rest I kind of don't care about. I can put those away. I'll pick up the Slorm. Head to the next floor. Elder Slorm cost. I mean, this was really fast. Let's just do one more. Inner Fire and Override is melee only. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I have no idea how to do Inner Fire. Does it automatically pick up all the loot in a room when I'm done? That's what it felt like right there. See how it picked up the loot at the bottom there? That's actually kind of nice. Because, you know, why need pickup chance when you can just do this all day? Dude, I'm so mega slowed. It's not even funny. Okay, it doesn't pick up the Slorm thingies. That was that. Okay. That was kind of okay. I lead him with all what happened. Thought it was horrible. Same. Let's go. Alright, let's knock. Knock, knock. The door's open. We're here. It's the final showdown. Are you ready? But we should discuss it with the old Huntress first. Sure. That seemed a bit easy. Ah, it's you! You're saying you defeated Palstring, and that his champion's powers were taken by a god. Hey Daniel, you really gotta take this the game seriously. a god is the final boss. You know, let's talk about the more realistic things, like this magnificent head you found. Poggers. Oh! Okay, I was actually wondering how the flying heck do you get more Ancestral Stones? Because I'm like, okay, you can't have like 17 bosses and get like 7... Like, okay, you might not need 17 like Ancestral Stones, but I'm like, can you farm them and where do you get them? Okay, this is how you get them. Okay. The Realm of Adriard. Reach a total of 50 influence. Defeat 15 battlefield bosses. Reach level 50. Get a Slorm Reaper to level 50. Reinforce an item level 6. But I have to do all of this to get 1 stone. Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. And I'm guessing you get... This looks like a different item here. Okay. Understand. Ish. Of 50 influence. Well, I have to first figure out what the heck influence is again. Influence! Hello? Please help. Never mind. I'll do it live. I'll do it live. So the innkeeper, I'm proud of this here famous inn in front of you. Pog. I think we found him maybe earlier. Holy moly, he has a lot to say. Holy mother of God. Okay. And nothing happened, by the way. Classic. Billion dialogue. Nothing happened. It doesn't tell you anywhere, so I'll do it. Influence you get from closing breaches in battlefield. Got it, okay. Let's reforge this first. Oh, wait, no, I have to reforge it. My bad. Give me a second. First, reforge. Then, rest. So, you. I don't care about the minion. No, I have to lock evasion. And reforge the rest. Elemental resistance is great. I'll take that. Should I actually unlock this? No, right, it doesn't matter if it's locked or unlocked. I'll leave it, I'll leave it. I also left the other one, it doesn't matter. The armor is, I guess, fine. The mana on hit is a little bit cringe. I feel like I could get something better here. Will I? We'll see. Life on hit. I mean... No. No. I'll take armor. I'll take percent armor. Percent life is also fine. This is gonna be a bit cringe. Oh my god, I have to reforge every epic stat, because I can't lock, because I only have one of these epic Slormancer. By the way, I just got that one, I think. What are the chances it's gonna be good? Watch it roll everything I don't need. You can craft the crafting items. I have no idea what you mean craft the crafting items. I can add stats to them, but I barely have anything and I don't like using that. Interesting. Update item level. Third menu. So I can't do that either. So yeah, it's just upgrades from the lowest to the highest, I guess. Yeah, I can't do that either. Oh wait, no, because I can do this. Oh, it's ore. Okay, never mind. And it uses this first, I guess. Or only this. Okay, that's fair. Oh my god, but you have to do this every single time? Oh, that's a kind of cringe. A bit annoying. I could technically do this once, sure. I'll lock life regen, because... I mean, do I really need life regen? It's better this than not having anything at all. Because if I reforge and it hits 2 shit stats, this item's trash. Okay, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Armor pen, neat. Ice resistance, not the best, but I'll take it. You get a ton from just playing. Yeah, I think so. I'll take that. That's good. Sweet. So we can remove that. Now you. You were also pretty good, but you had some... Yeah, because you have mana on hit, which is like, okay, sure. Tenacity's, I guess, nice. It at least has better stat than the other things. Ish. Do I really want to take my time, though, with this? Kind of no. Never mind. It's gone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Good. Is there anything I can maybe... I can. Perfect. Just do this. Oop. 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 Oh yeah, didn't we want to craft like a better amulet? Well, too late now. Too late now. Good. Sweet. If you have perfectly crafted an item, you can just increase its item level too. Yes, you can craft that item increases as well. Yeah, that's what I just thought while doing this. I was like, hey, actually, if I have, like, perfect stats on every item, I'm just gonna, like, +1 it forever, right? I'm just... Instead of, like, finding a new item, it's like... Just increase that, right? It's probably better at some point, like 15, every 15 to 20 item levels, to probably actually craft a new one, because I think the values also increase, right? Depending on the item level. But, you know, I can see that just +1ing it and partially keeping up with the difficulty is probably fine. I'm saying this as someone who hasn't even played the endgame yet. Whatever the endgame is right now. Because I'm a little bit confused. Because what do I do here? Huh? I don't know what this is. So do I just do this? I guess, right? Yeah. You know what's actually missing right here? The stuff you just said. As in influence close breaches. It should somewhere here say, in the battlefield, you go to close, defeat as many enemies as you want, and gain influence. This should be right here. Just FYI. So, wait, did we just do one? No, we did the Slorm Temple. Right. I'll do one. I'll do one for now and see how it feels. If I can maybe. Also, by the way, I completely forgot to, you know, actually use my Slorm. Lamau. Boop. Perfect. So this is max. This is max. This was already max. Even though I kind of don't like this one. But it is 10% raw damage. I have to take it. I have to take that. There's no way I... To be honest, I could also just remove this for now and actually go for this one. Like... Probably should. Holy mother of breaches, by the way. There are many of them. Man, I kind of wish for a better, like, clear skill at this point. I mean, this isn't bad, but it's also, like, not ideal. I don't know. Also, going to thoughts over from the bosses, so I skipped breaches for a few hours. Nice. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Communication. That's one thing that's just, like... a bit tough for many devs. Could also sometimes be a little bit of a language barrier, right? They come from, like, I don't know, a game made in Spain by people that mostly speak Spanish. Yeah, I can see that, you know, there are certain things they might not translate well, or maybe they have, like, not a cheaper translator in a bad way. Hey! But, you know, I get it. Slorm Reaper found. Oops. No, I skipped it. I think it was Oracle Maker, right? Sorry, I skipped it. So you have Aura Increased Effect. Okay, Aura Increased Effect is equal to 0.1% per available Aura and increased by 25% for every active Aura in your Ancestral skill slot. While this Aura is active, you have a 15% chance to trigger a random equipped Ancestral Strike effect on a random enemy within a 3-yard radius every second. Every second. Depending on your movement speed, 1 second might not even be enough, by the way. Because you, like, if you walk through an enemy and it's only like 1 second, you might already be past the next monster pack. But sure, you know. Oops. So yeah, maybe at this point, maybe finding a much better Slorm Reaper could be maybe a good idea. Doesn't have to be like the best, but maybe something that just maybe makes maybe farming easier? I don't know. I mean, I'm saying farming easier, and then I just, like, clear a billion enemies. It's less about clearing a bunch of enemies. The issue that I usually have, also in PoE, it's just something I would like to solve, right, with my builds, is if I shoot straight ahead, and behind me is an enemy left, it makes the build feel worse than it actually is. It just makes it feel bad. And I think this is partially solved with the support gem in PoE, where projectiles return to you, which is amazing, because then you shoot outwards, and then it returns to you and shoots behind you. There's a little bit of a delay, right, but you usually keep moving anyways. And that's kind of missing right now. I could technically solve this by having rebound chance, right, because then I shoot in one direction, and it returns-ish, and enemies are gone. But I haven't found a real solution yet. The only real solution is probably extra effects. For example, I think lightning, like the lightning aura that you can sometimes get from something. That was really powerful. They were incredibly powerful. Lightning was good. I don't know. Fire is, I think, neat, but it doesn't really help clearing, I think. Oh, there's a Slorm Reaper. Dude, I do not see the Slorm Reapers appear. I do not see them. I'm sorry. I will know. The most powerful bow. That's its name. I love it. Bro, it just has damage. It just has damage. You know, based. Pretty based, you know? It's just, you know, you want damage? Here you go. Well, the damage output is fairly decent. A victim. Nice. Nice. I mean, it is pretty insane. If you look at its level 100, its minimum damage is higher than the maximum damage of what I have right now. Think about that. Its minimum damage is higher than the maximum of my weapon. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to take that, though. Should I? I mean, it's not like I'm struggling for damage. That's what I mean, right? The problem is not the damage. The problem is really just the clear. Nice. I think that was a good boss fight. That was decent. That was good. I kind of want to head home. Because I want to check right now. Oh, we got influence. Sorry, I should have read that. That's a good point. But okay, I got 2 influence. I guess. Because I had 9 out of 50. Oh my god, how long does it take to get 50 influence? Jesus Christ. Okay. Reinforce an item to level 6. That's gonna be passive. Upgrade an ultimatum to level 3. Upgrade a Reaper rune to level 3. Okay, you guys are making words up at this point. I have no idea what these are, but fine. Reach level 50, play the game. Get a Slorm Reaper to level 50, play the game. Got it. Defeat 15 battlefield bosses. That was a battlefield boss I did right now. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, because this was one of these bosses. Okay, good. By the way, for context, it kind of makes sense that the little goblin enemy, whatever the heck we killed, had the expedition-related stuff, and now this guy spawned and says, "Hi, I guess I'm the new guy, right?" Introducing the player to the expeditions, which is now the main content after the story or whatever, right? So it's like, it tries to kind of be like, hey, check this out, right? But it should actively tell you where the heck you should get, where you get these things. I don't understand. It does some things really well, but I feel like there needs to be some sort of like, literally, you know what would be even better? An overlay you could potentially make for the game, where if you press Alt, or even a codex doesn't really help in most cases. Like some sort of like question mark right here that then overlays information on this screen. That would be beautiful. And you could do the same thing for this, and then you do click button, and then it explains influence means this. Battlefield bosses can be found here. And so on. I don't know. The boss collector guy is the one that introduces it actually, since it is his trails you're trying to finish now. Boss collector guy. I mean, to be fair, I don't read the story, so, you know, there's that. My bad. Oop. So we found a Slorm Reaper for every expedition now, I feel like. Will we keep this up? I don't know. I'm also feeling like the Immortal Arrow is not doing a lot anymore. I don't know. I think I can get rid of Immortal Arrow if I find some way to clear better. I don't know how. I don't know where. But Immortal Arrow is not going to be a thing forever, I tell you that right now. Maybe I actually have a really strong secondary skill I could use. That I just don't know. Everyone screams into the chat, Void Arrow! I know. It is sick. But like, I'm more thinking any trap, right? For example, Rain of Arrows. It's an area of effect. And I'm constantly talking about area, right? An area of enemies. So maybe that is the thing I need to do. But the problem is it has like a super long cooldown. But maybe if I use it... By the way, it has a 70% increased area increased size. 70, by the way. The guy that gave you the rocks. Oh, he's the boss collector. Okay, that's fair. I thought it was more like the artifact guy. But sure, fine. Yeah. That has reduced 75%. The travel time was reduced by 15. Okay, so yeah. By the way, it says 75% travel time seems to be more. So. Words. Use them, developers. The first volley of Rain of Arrows has a 13% chance to drop a trap. Whenever you cast Rain of Arrows, if you're tormented, the first volley of arrows will drop a Ravenous Dagger. No. Should we try this? I kind of want to try this, just for the fun of it. Can I? I can't easily... Okay, I'm gonna do this. There you go. So... Boop. This. This. And we'll see how this goes. It's probably gonna level up 17 times in a row now, but we'll see. Actually, how much damage do you do? Okay, far less, which makes sense because you're a far lower level, but... And to be fair, this has +5 because of the Slorm Reaper that I use. But if I now use the powerful one, this one, everything would have damage. So... Yeah, it does absolutely no damage. I tell you that right now. Also, I feel like I'm doing less damage. You'll laugh now, but I actually feel like I don't have my Immortal Arrow anymore. I feel that. I actually feel the difference. It's insane. Huh. Oh, wow. Why are the arrows so slow now? Give me a second. Why is my... Oh, it's because of this. Okay. Dude, I was wondering, am I going insane? Never mind. That makes sense now. Yeah, but the rain of arrows with the slowest or longest cooldown reduction is kind of rough. I would lie if I didn't say I'm missing my immortal arrow. Specifically the wandering, whatever it's called, wandering wand thingy. Yeah. How? Holy moly! How have you managed to all pick up the Slormite? You know, the stuff that always drops. How do you manage that? Do you just actually are just like, I don't mind, I'll just walk over it? Maybe it's a personal thing, because I don't like that at all. I don't know why. That's just... Which is weird, right? Because that's all you do in PoE. I mean, I also have to say, I am one that kind of dislikes materials in games. I'm just like a huge, like, at that point, just make a different system, bro. I understand why it exists, but I'm like, no. There's all to pick up, so I just walk over them. Okay. So then it's a personal thing from to me at least. I just don't like materials in games. Maybe I'm also like mentally damaged by 1 billion JRPGs that have like 1 trillion different materials for no specific reason. Well, there is a reason, of course, for it, but we all know why. I'm joking if I wouldn't say I actually need more damage. This is tough now. I mean tough as in, you know. They take some pretty good damage. They handle themselves, the enemies, right? They handle themselves. Hello? Okay. That would actually be kind of interesting. Hold up, give me a second. 3954. 3954. Oh, wow. Okay, it's actually a massive decrease in damage. Okay. It's a huge decrease. Okay. Well, then I kind of have to stay with it. Pull towards the center. No. Rain of Arrows now deals elemental damage and deals 60% increased damage. Huh. Okay, so that's how you get elemental damage, maybe. Rain of Arrows deals 30% increased damage for every additional projectile you can throw. Rain of Arrows fires 1 additional volleys in a line moving away from you. Hold up. How does that work? Oh, but in front of you, not a... Okay. I thought it's gonna shoot it behind me. That is kind of cool, though. It doesn't have the damage, sadly. But, like... But on the other side... give me a second. What about now? Because now it's +5, right? Whenever Rain hit the Raven is on the ground, enemies hit by Rain of Arrows are slowed. No. Rain of Arrows has an additional crit strike chance for each enemy inside its area of effect. That's cool. Has an additional 12 life on kill. I'll take that. Take that right away. Additional volleys of arrows deal 4% increased damage for each volley before them. Oh, okay, so The last one deals quite a lot more. While Delighted, whenever you cast Rain of Arrows, you gain a Delighted Rain stack, granting you 2% cooldown reduction. Delighted Rain can stack up to 25 times! Delighted Rain stacks are destroyed when you are no longer delighted. The thing is, I'm always delighted. That was like my biggest issue, correct? I guess I'm not right now. Yet. Okay. Wait. Oh. Yo, I don't understand the whole delighted thing. Let me read it again. Okay. Whenever you cast a skill that is different from the last skill you have cast, your Serenity is lowered by 2 toward Tormented. Whenever you cast a skill that is the same as the last skill you have cast, your Serenity is increased by 1 toward Delighted. Serenity grants whatever. You are tormented whenever your Serenity is at 0. But how did I somehow not be... Why am I sometimes not delighted? You can reduce the difficulty to blast through faster. I feel like the faster part isn't even that... Like, the problem is actually just dealing the damage. Okay, I don't think it's Rain of Arrows that is going to be what I need. I think we tried this very briefly last time. The explosive stuff is... That was pretty good. Because that has a built-in AoE, but it's also a projectile. Right. Sure, we can do that. Automatically aims at the closest enemy, right? So it's also... Well, it's not magic, the auto-aim. Heavy explosive projectile has minus 24. Is now fired in a random direction. Oh, okay. Has a chance additional... Well, maybe the cooldown would be... Oh yeah, the cooldown has to be increased. So I can actually use it as like a basic attack, yeah. Decreased, not increased. Or cooldown has to be... Cooldown time has to be decreased. Chance to lay up to... Nope, we don't care about the ravenous stuff. Apply poison. Has increased area. Yep, we definitely take that one. And that's pretty much it. So... What if I use this extra as my main skill now? Okay. Oh, but it's... Oh. Being pushed back and forth is a little bit annoying, to be fair. Also, the issue... Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Wow, that sucks. God damn it, okay. Yeah, shooting in any direction is really annoying. Okay. Has additional crit chance, is equal to your mastery level of arrow shots. 10% crit chance is pretty high. Has an additional 2% Ancestral Strike chance, is equal to half of your mastery. 2.5% Ancestral Strike chance. I don't think it's a good idea to go for that yet. Heavy explosive projector can be recast. Has an additional 6% melee recast chance. What? A melee recast chance? How does that work? Fireworker. While delighted, heavy explosive projectile's critical strike triggers a homing bolt aiming at random enemy nearby. The homing bolt explodes upon hitting its target, dealing X damage to enemies within a 1 yard radius. So it's quite a lot smaller than the heavy explosion. Well, but heavy. Whenever you cast heavy explosion, is your tormented heavy explosion? Okay, we are never tormented. We're always delighted, usually. Whenever you cast heavy explosive projectile, if you are tormented, no, stop. Also, I like me some auto aim, anyways. Or like, now I just need to be, you know. Wow, that is the slowest attack in all of history. Wow. 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 Oh, no, I can't do that. I'm sorry. It's so cool if it wouldn't have the longest cooldown of all time. Oh, man. Okay, well, we tried it again. We tried it, and it might be good with another weapon or Slorm Reaper or whatever, but it sure is not right now. Fist of the Wilds. Yeah, no. To be fair, we didn't change our, like, passive here, but still. Oh yeah, by the way, why isn't this active? What the hell? Oh yeah, what is overdrive damage again? Right, that's with melee. So if I have, for example, the melee attack, yeah, I kind of don't want that though. I like the projectiles, if they would work. So the only thing I would have is this one, but it sadly doesn't really work because it's also melee, right? Yeah, within melee range. So I also can't use this. So the only real thing I could use is the Void Arrow, but the problem is how it's used, because it has that slight delay. Also, quick question. Set when landed. Whenever you cast Tumble, if you're tormented. Whenever you cast Tumble, you lay down no. You lay down a trap, an arrow shot is triggered whenever you cast Tumble, then another one when you land. It's kind of funny, but no. Whenever your tumble ends, no. Bro, there's one delighted in here. Okay. I wish there would be some sort of like, hey, you turn delighted and tormented off. They are off. I think I mentioned this last time, but still, I gotta wish. Okay. Could Void Arrow still be the best? The rebound chance I don't really care about, but I kind of have to take that anyways. Fully charged now costs 5. I don't know if I really want to use the full charge. So I'm just going to drastically reduce its mana cost. Might be a mistake. Well. Oh, I can trigger overdrive chance now. That is pretty strong though. Because that's just passive. So I just run through the level and, you know, it hits 2 random enemies and they just insta-die. That is kind of the passive playstyle, right? I can now deal elemental damage, which is awesome. Enemies hit by Void Arrow within a trap are immediate. Nope. Whenever you kill an enemy affected by Wormhole, they aren't affected by Wormhole. But yet. Cast the Void Arrow, also cast Abysmal, aiming at every enemy affected by Wormhole. Wait. Do I go for elemental damage or Wormhole now? While the Lighted Void Arrow and the Abysmal Arrow have armor pendant. Jesus Christ. Wait, they have a built-in 50 armor pen. At max level, of course, but Jesus Christ, mate. Okay, dude. Wow. Okay. Boys, Void Arrow fun, though. I give you that. It's just, it has that something. I don't know what it is, but it has that something. It's the feel-good skill, I give you that. Yeah, the one issue it actually has, it's like it has no arrows. That's the problem. It only shoots one arrow. How can I increase its arrows? With this. And it has more mana cost. You mother flipper. Guys, I need projectiles. But I can see... I can see this being... Oh, by the way, that has Pierce chance. That's pretty good. Actually, that's a good point. I think I searched this already, but there is no chain, correct? No. God damn it! But there's probably more rebound. Oh, there's a rebound. Oh, the flashing darts, which I don't care. Or know what they are. 10% fork, 20% rebound, 10% cooldown, okay. But yeah, I need additional projectiles. What? Huh? What? No, sorry, projectiles. What? Gee, if only you could see search flashing dart. Oh my god. Flashing dart. There you go. Aura. While this aura is toggled on, whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you create a flashing dart. While this aura is toggled on... They literally copy-pasted this. A flashing dart deals 0% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to 55% of your percent of missing mana. While this aura is toggled on, your mana regeneration is reduced to 0. Rip. Okay. And what is this again? There's a rebound chance, okay. I don't even know what this is. I need projectiles. And sadly, I can't find any. Am I bad right now? Guys, am I bad? There is no way there is not a single thing that gives me projectiles. Alright? No heckin' way. No way. Projectile? Ah, there's a difference. Well, projectile speed. Projectile damage reduction. Projectile damage reduction for the next 4 whatever seconds. There we have that. Okay, perfect. This is really far away. Okay, so we can't do that, but this is a thing. So really far down to the left. So I have to pretty much go left and right. Yeah, because I want the movement speed here, and also I think this trigger here, so I have to go like both sides. Okay. Long term. For now, I need this. Now, God damn it, you have another when you're tormented. I hate you with a passion. Brother, I'm gonna finna play a different character. No, I'm fine. At this point, you know, with the whole tormented and stuff thing, this is when I would need a build. Because I'm not going to figure this out on my own, because I'm not smart enough, nor do I care about it. But since key mechanic is tormented, my dude. I know, and I hate it. And I will never get there, because tormented is literally use a billion skills, right? Yeah, whenever you cast a skill that is different from the last skill, which is not how I play. I use one skill and only that one skill, then use another specialization. Everything else sucks. You lay down a portable ballista, I don't care. You use smokescreen, I don't care. It's a problem. That's the major issue, right? And I like, you know, the strengths are attack speed, projectiles, and crit strikes. Awesome. Evasion, poison, inner fires. I don't care really about that. Maybe evasion and poison, sure. And totems, God no. Life on hit, okay, sure. Elemental damage also sounds pretty fun. But it's... And again, you know, they all have the whole Tormented Serenity, Delighted. They all have it. They all have it. Because that's just its thing. You don't have to use the support skills. Just the passives can be good enough. Yeah, of course, but I already use that. I already use only the passives, right? That's the thing. He dodged me. Spamming the same skill though. Yeah, that's what I want. But the problem is the game doesn't really support Delighted. The game clearly wants you to use multiple skills and clearly prefers you to use them and thus gives you more option to get to Tormented. The problem is that's not how I play, thus I can never get to Tormented. There is no way. There's no way to reverse it. There is no way to lock in. There is no way to just say, you know what? You are both Delighted and Tormented, but each effect that applies to both is reduced by 80% or something, right? And it's like just a flat passive across the board. Of course, this would also be partially boring. That's why they don't do it, which is fine. But that's how I like my video games. That's right. So I can't use it. Yeah, man, if it's just 15 battle, like bosses, I probably have to just do the easiest one, right? Oh, wait, I can just go minus. Isn't that even better if I go minus? Oh, but it's minus 15 rewards. Okay, that kind of sucks. Yeah, you also don't want that. You don't want to get less or something. On the other side, I'm already full. So... Rewards. Reaper Smith Spirits. I kind of want to try this out. Also, I do have to change the skill again. I'm sorry. I know. We're changing this 17 times, but at this point, it ain't working. It really ain't working with these skills. I think I have to actually go back to Immortal Arrow. Because it's the one passive. It's the one passive thing that just works. It just works. So I give you... Wait. Yeah. Can receive 5 plus 5 instructions. What else did I have? You have an additional wandering, yep. I think we can fully upgrade that. We have an additional here. And I think the rest was kind of useless, right? I think. Okay, sir. Darn. Each wave, enemies will come 2 different locations. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted, by the way. Look how much more damage this is! Yeah. Actually, and... there you go. So... can play the game. Actual hold up. We can play the game in any second now. Now we can play the video game. Oh, but they don't give Slorm, huh? Syllabine. Enemies have and movement speed. Next challenge is of magic already. Okay. 302. Okay, Slorm. That's actually very low. I like that it counts actually the enemies. It's kind of neat. They're really tough, these enemies. Probably need way more armor pen for this. Enemies have chance to evade and crit strike. Every 13 seconds, an ice ray falls from the sky directly toward you, dealing damage. The siege leader continuously calls upon my allies during the fight. Siege leader spawn chance 5%. Slorm quantity. Oh, I actually forgot to read the rewards. Reaper Smith as current Slorm Reaper receive 200% bonus when awarded as a challenge. Wait, Reaper Smith spirits of your current. Okay, the reward will be immediately added to your war chest. Okay. I guess I will have to choose that because I have to figure out how this whole thing works with the spirits. I'm guessing that's the whole Reaper. Ow. Oh, okay, I understand. You have to be inside it. Yep. Huh? Oh. The next challenge is of a rare rarity. Tenacity. Oh god, no. Enemies ignore the first 2 hits. God, no. Jesus, that's toxic. Also, I think this is the Great Forge auto-start waves. Yeah, I would like that a lot. Thank you very much. I don't want to, like, manually start them. This music does not fit this fight right now. Enemies create the Shadow's Cologne upon dying that casts 1 attack before vanishing. Enemies have 75% max life. What is you? War Chest effect. Whenever you destroy an obelisk, it becomes an allied obelisk with no effect. Allied obelisk can be targeted by enemies and grant various rewards. Adds 2% war chest quality to your war chest every time you complete a wave. Like forever, or... Doing 2 challenges instead of 3. Ooh, yeah, I kind of don't like that. I'll accept 75 life, sure. It's not like I don't have any life. Damage, I mean. Like, look at this, I still deal so much damage. Oh, also, I'm bad at the video game, once again, as you can see. Let's go. Oh, God, I'm slow. Holy. Oh, what are you? The Siege Leader Barrage. The Siege Leader has new attack pattern. Siege Leader spawn chance 5%. Enemies explode. Sure. I wonder if the game actually long-term kind of allows you to go pretty balls to the walls. You know, that's the one thing that is just so beautiful about Path of Exile, right? Where it's like, yeah, the game allows you to just become an absolute god. I don't know if it's also possible in this game, because right now I would really love to see this content, but just like broken. Like broken. I would love to see a build, if that's even possible, right? Like, I imagine this, and then just fill the entire screen with Spark or some crazy stuff. Like, stuff like that. I would just... I would love to know if that's even possible in this. Adds a random curse that will affect an upcoming challenge. The Siege Leader has 40% life. I literally do not know what the Siege Leader is, but I sure am excited for him. Normal challenge, normal. Falling Wave has an invincible elite enemy that only dies once you have killed every other enemy. God, that's toxic. Enemies gain a shield equal to 100% of their max life. Oh, okay, that's kind of... Every 4 seconds, a random enemy nearby becomes chosen by the shadows for the next 3 seconds. When chosen by the shadows ends, if the enemy is still alive, it deals 760 shadow damage to you and applies shadow confusion. Jesus Christ. Okay, all of them suck, so I guess we'll take that. 1000% increase there. I mean, hey, I'll go for it. Let's go. Where's the boss? Oh, there you are. That was the leader. Leader is dead. Enemies have attack speed and movement speed. 50% movement speed is rough. 5% evasion is, I guess, kind of fine. Seal of blindness are moving randomly across the area. Standing on a seal of blindness reduces your field of vision. God, no. Jesus. I mean, it depends on how many seals of blindness, to be fair. If there are just a few, maybe I should have taken it, just to see how bad it really is. And also, I just realized it says duration. As in, you know, these challenges are not forever, which is kind of neat, actually. It's a little... It is obviously a roguelike, right? Where you have, like, situations of, like, okay, I'm gonna choose something that's bad for me, but potentially something good later, right? But this also doesn't last forever, so it's kind of nice. I can only spawn once, and Siege Leader is what drops the runes. Got it, okay. That's what it drops. I thought the runes are, like, crafted. Okay, so it's different. A light totem appears every 9 seconds. The light totem lasts 6 seconds and casts 3 waves of 5 light projectiles before disappearing. God, no. Every 2 seconds, a shadow symbol appears next to you. Shadow symbol lasts 3 seconds and deals damage to the first time you walk onto it. Whenever they attack, enemies create 2 lightning bolts and on their side, dealing lightning damage to heroes and minions hit. Jesus Christ. Sure, let's go. Lamau. Can't be that bad, right? Copium. I like how the old guy's just working there. He's just like, don't mind about me. I'm just working here. For a second, I thought I'd have to, like, protect him or something, but he's like, nah, it's just working. It's fine. Enemies have 25% armor and deal 25% plus 25 skill damage. The duration of all upcoming challenges is increased by 2 waves. Okay, that's kind of rough. Okay. The Ice Ray wasn't even that difficult, but I feel like if I need Slormite, I need Slormite. I gotta get those Slorms. Gotta get my Slorm up. Is that what the kids say nowadays? I'm a finna Slorm, you know? Is that... That's what Shaggy did all week, you know? He's just Slorming. He's Slorming so hard, right? Is the duration at top right? How long is left? You know, the 50-inch screen, I'm like, top right, or how top right is like, what? No. But sometimes I feel like with like a 30-inch monitor or something, I'm like, what the hell? It's so big. No, it's not that bad, but it's like, this is roughly the range of the edges of my monitor. It's like, it's pretty big. Enemies not receiving damage for 3 seconds restores their full life. God, why? An ice bomb appears every 2 seconds. A light totem. I guess I'll have to take you. Brutally, I have to take you. It's also 3 seconds, so it's not like... Not that bad. Wait. Life or also their shield? Because if it's also including their shield, that's insane. But I guess at some point you deal so much damage in this game, you probably don't care about it. Also, can we just talk about... I never had an mana issue so far, and I love it. No wonder you're so blind so often, then, yeah. Even with my new duets, or plissés that I bought, that I have now. Which are, by the way, really nice. I like it. The windows on themselves, the windows suck ass. So... Anyways, real life stuff. The siege leader continuously calls... I mean, I kind of like that. Also, shouldn't I force the siege leader more often, right? Because I want the runes. But I don't know what 5% is. 5% per wave, 5% per monster, 5% per... Half night go to the toilet, which is quite a lot of times nowadays. I don't know, like... Oh, I got slowed there. That was the first time I actually got stuck. You know what? Maybe giving them movement speed isn't a bad idea. Because now they actually move towards me faster. Which I like a lot. Right, come here, guys. Quick question, when does this end? Okay. Has 25% more enemies, 1 additional projectile. I mentioned earlier that Siege can only spawn once. He gets 1 chance every wave, so at 100% is guaranteed that having to wait that long is very, very unlikely. Okay. I guess it will be obvious when he spawns. I think. I'm guessing that, at least. Yep. Hello, where are the enemies? Fire 1 large fire waves upon dying. Ooh, I don't like that. But 1 extra projectile is not that bad. I'm kind of a little bit weirded out by the incredible low amount of, like, Slorm I'm getting from this. I guess it's similar to, I guess, Simulacrum, right? It's like, hey, you get a lot of stuff, but just not a lot of one thing that you kind of want. Maybe currency, right? You just get, like, a bunch of other things. Oh, yeah, we'll be always alright. Okay, good. The entire is covered in slippery ice, dude. Slippery gym. Oh my god. Resistance to damage over time. Oh, they can have resistance over time. I don't care. Hello? There was a rare enemy. He's not meant for this world anymore. I do have to say, Fork is actually doing some incredible heavy lifting right now. It's actually insane. So what do we have now? Influence gain. Actually, probably not a bad idea, because we want to get more influence, right? So 0.5 is not a lot, but maybe. Enemies ignore the first hits. God, no. Actually, let's try the seals. Okay. They are smaller than I expected, which is good. They sure reduce your vision, I give you that. Yup. Oh, even if you tumble through it, it hides. Not hides, the vision gets reduced. Increased damage whenever another enemy dies within a 5-year... Oh, that's kind of dangerous. Armor and deal skill damage. Enemies... Slormite quality... Slorm line quality. Sure. It's not like they hit me the entire... Well, they probably hit me the entire time. I just don't notice it because of life gain per hit, which, thank goodness, is a thing. I don't even know the last time when we died. I don't even know. That's a bit dangerous, this guy. Never mind. Insta died. The following wave has 25% more enemies. You have minus 25% life leech. That's actually kind of insane. Minus 25 is... kind of rough. Especially if your entire build is like, you know, it doesn't brick your build, but it makes it far less effective. And potentially, well, it depends on, like, if there's some weird use life to cast things and you do some weird, like, automation thing, and suddenly you have no life leech anymore, it's like, cool, I'm dead. It's like, broop, dead. Sup? Hey, Allery Red Fox, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. By the way, I think my fork can actually hit enemies behind the wall. It really feels like it. Maybe. The following wave has an invincible elite. No. Deal and have chance to apply daze. Okay. Finally caught your life. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the Forge is Simulacrum, but many times easier. That's very true. If it goes only up to, like, level, like, 100, yeah, it's far easier than Simulacrum, that's for sure. Everything's in Ice Ray. I mean, the Ice Ray is kind of getting... Sure, why not? I wish the enemies spawn a little bit faster, to be fair. It's like... Nearly got hit there. It's like... There's always like a moment where it's like nothing's happening, even though there should. but still. You have 25% life and mana regeneration. Ooh, that would be bad. Well, it's mana regeneration. I don't care about that. It's not mana on hit. I do notice the mana regeneration difference. That's a good point. Can I just see that right now? Mana regen is 114. Oh, but I have a minus 25 right now. Okay. Huh. It sure is noticeable. Enemies have armor and deal skill damage. Have elemental res, elemental damage. Apply. That's rough. I guess I'll take. Sure, they have armor now. I don't know if that how bad that is. Yeah, if I hit multiple enemies, it's fine. Oh, dude. My goodness gracious, dude. My mana is struggling. Okay. Okay. Ice Bomb appears every something seconds. Enemies leave an area of molten lava. Ooh, that's bad. The following wave has 3 additional elite enemies. A war chest effect. You immediately add plus 10 Slorm to your war chest for every Reaper Smith Spirit inside your war chest. Current 2,640 Slorm. Sure, why not? Why not? Can I get my mana back, please? How long is this effect? Long? Oh, gotta be careful. I mean, so far, it's fine. I'm just really kind of... this is taking a long time now, and it's very repetitive, so I need some serious good stuff happening soon. In terms of, like... Not like I don't get loot or something, even though it kind of feels like it, to be fair. But yeah, these runes need to be pog. Because we're 25 waves in, and I'm like, bro, can I stop? But I'm pretty sure if I stop, I have to start at 1 again, and I'm like... Like, I feel like this could be squeezed down to, like, 25. Easily. Sure, enemies explode, I guess. The issue with this is also, I don't even know what the spirits do. Right? Or maybe I could actually... Hold on, I'll do something, hold up. Give me a second, I'm gonna do this. Opening the Watchers puts an end to all waves of enemies. Okay. I mean, there are enemies left. Man. I thought I could do something with it. But they're super pog. But Forge is also great experience, though. Okay. But it's not interesting. You can give me all the XP you want. Like, just Legion, for example. But even Legion is like, oh my god. Please, let it end. In PoE, that is. Non-interference restores their life. Sure. Oops. That was bad. That was my bad. I'm stuck! It also could be that I just don't have the damage and speed. But I also, like, you know what this is? This is the Chimera fight from PoE, and I don't like the Chimera fight from PoE. You know why? Because it's like, it spawns mobs from the side, and you have to, like, walk every corner, back and forth, over and over. I'm like, please let this end. And this is... this. The entire time. I don't know, just not something I prefer. Sure, I guess magic rarity. Bro, can the guy spawn now? He has to spawn now. So wait, he has a 28% chance to spawn in that wave? Yeah, okay. So, I'm guessing he probably starts spawning very regularly at, like, close to the 50 wave mark. Probably, right? Because it's a literal 50-50 coin flip. So you choose the enemy move speed and just stay at one of the entrances. Sure, but... you also can't reroll this, can you? No. Gotten him at 10. Jesus Christ. Kill me. From 29 now, by the way. Also, you know what I can also turn off now? Display enemy life bar when incomplete. Yep. Display... oh, display hero damage. Never. Display enemy damage. Never. Also, what I don't need is display life and mana gain. Also, no XP gain. Also, no gold as numbers. I'm good now, you know, I don't need it. I have seen it enough. Damage dealt by fire, ice, lightning, and shadow effects is increased by 50%. Sure. Also, what's happening here? Oh my god, let's go! Bow of Masterful Master. Bow of the Masterful Great Grandmaster. Oh my god, it's happening. So it is... what do you have now? You have every 3 primary casts, your primary skill deals 22% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to 40% of the total of all your masteries on this character. Damage. Yo! Indeed. I think he's here, guys. He's dead, guys. I mean, I wouldn't say he's that obvious. I mean, he's in the middle of the room that just spawns in, so... sure. Can I go now? Can I just leave? The siege has been defeated. Rest for now and enjoy a fancy reward. Okay. Effect rune. Okay, wait, hold up. I gotta read this now. You have 2.2 additional projectiles. The effect lasts 11.6 seconds. Effect rune by Adrian. Constraint 160%. Rune of the Sharpshooter. But when does it trigger? The effects of an effect rune are triggered when the condition of the associated activation rune is met. An effect rune will trigger if you are using a Slorm Reaper with the same name. Okay, not this one. You trigger an Ultra Cannon. After a small delay, you deal 107 elemental damage to enemies in a wide range in front of you. Elemental damage is equal to the number of victims of your current Slorm Reaper, up to 5,000. Plus 5,000 per level. Okay. Effect rune. You have 3% Reaper damage multiplier. This effect lasts 13 seconds. It triggers with an activation rune. Yeah, but I only have an effect rune. So I'm screwed. Bruh. Okay. I mean, I do like the 2 additional projectiles, right? I think you get 1 after your first forge. Pray to freaking God. No, I don't want to do this anymore. Can I stop now? Can I stop? Can I? I don't want to do this anymore. No, I don't want to do this anymore. Leave me alone. No. God damn it, I used the wrong skill. Good. Hog. We did it, chat. This was worth it, question mark. So where's my activation rune now? The shiny rune Reaper runes. This tab lets you equip and upgrade Reaper runes. The tab you can find in the Great Forge. So now these tabs are open. Right. They're gone. Skills costing mana now cost life. The cost of all your skills is reduced by 20%. Holy heck, that's a good ring. I mean, the stats are kind of bad though. Actually, it's cool. It's different. It's different. Let's say that. Crit strike chance, okay, damage reduction, raw damage, overdrive damage, which I don't care about, and the rest I can maybe craft. I might use that one. Oh, let's head home. This was rough. This was probably by far the worst content. By far. Like, by far. Like, if everything was like at a 2 or 3 or whatever, then this was like at a 15. Where it's like, I really do not want to do this. Ever. But the problem is the game forces you to do all the content. Not what I prefer. But yeah. Thing is, though, I would love more projectiles. The thing is, I can't really have that, because I think my mana is... I actually would need a little bit more mana. I could technically get one more projectile, but... Man, that's a lot of mana I have to... I don't think I can handle that. But definitely not for more than 10 hours total. I kind of like the Forge though, but definitely not for more than 10 hours total. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with it though, because you will have to do it many times. Many times for the second one, because you see, find more Reaper runes. Enjoy doing that. Enjoy doing that. To be fair, though, if you have a really good build, you just do one full 100 run, and you probably kill, like, 17, like, leaders and have 17 runes, and you're like, done, never again. But at that point, I'm like, if it's a never again feeling, to me at least, as a developer, I would want to kind of change it. I would be like, okay, like, can we make something with this? Can we just... What is so bad about this? Can we fix this? There they are. Okay, so we have an activation rune. After 44 seconds spent in combat, you trigger your effect rune. Okay. Oopsie daisy. That's not what I wanted. My bad. Okay, so you do... Uh-huh. And then this. Okay. Oh, so you have one activation and two effects. Okay. After 70 seconds spent... Why 70? Oh, but because it's a constraint of 160%. Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. Wow. Again, just one leader per forge. Okay, never mind, it sucks ass. That's bad then. Got it. Okay. I mean, not ass, it's just, you know, not what I would prefer. Good. You. What do we change? I like the crit strike. The damage reduction is kind of useless. Evasion is kind of neat, to be fair. Raw damage is cool. I would love it if it's higher, but sadly not. Inner fire, damage to elites. Can I get more raw damage? Oh wait, I can't get more raw damage, right? Because I already have it. Ooh, that's bad. I mean, armor pen would be nice. Yeah. But damage to elites, I mean... Elites are actually usually the ones where I struggle, to be fair. So, you know, which are the toughest ones. Accidentally clicked that one. It's fine. Here we are. Projectile damage reduction, retaliation. Yeah, I have to reforge everything. Not the worst. A little bit of attack speed, some tenacity. Sure. I guess. Now we can do... Put you in. Upgrade all of this. God, I wish I had a better amulet, but... I mean, to be fair, I'm also hiding, like, all the magic gears on. Oh yeah, true! In the forge I have not found a single item, correct? I mean, I have a very aggressive filter, to be fair. Maybe that's the reason why. But I can understand if it's like, no, you're just not... It doesn't allow you to. It doesn't get equipment. You can level the runes too. Oh my god! Poggers. Doesn't look like it. It does say 1. I don't know what the 1 means, but sure. Okay, yeah, the Great Forge is... rough. Yeah, no loot on enemies, yeah. Oh, well, on enemies. Reaper Smith next to the Merchant Girl. The Reaper next to the Merchant Girl. Oh yeah, now he can actually. Now he gives me something, yeah. This level lets you improve your affinity with Slorm Reaper to improve their effectiveness. Okay. Shiny Rune Forge. This tab lets you forge Slorm Reapers for your other characters. Neat. Fate Crusher Bow of the 7. Isn't it a beauty? A Forge Hammer has 0% chance to spawn near you every second. Chance to spawn is equal to the total of affinity levels on your equipment. Okay, so it's like a... to target a new random enemy. So it's like a super automated thing. Interesting. Unique Slorm Reaper. Bow of the Seven. Okay. Wait. I can only have one or the other affinity? I don't understand. Slorm Reapers of Astorias have, and Slorm Reapers of Adrian have. Oh, they are by either or. Okay, I thought actually those are the Kickstarter names. My bad. Okay. God, this sucks. Sorry. The reason why this kind of sucks is you can only spend and can't take back. Which the entire game, by the way, is... Everything until this point was use thing, but you can take it back, which is cool. The problem is now, if you spent like a lot of points for this, right? And then, shoot, I found a new one, but it's Adrienne. You screwed yourself. Maybe. Because you probably ran the forge many, many times to get this thing, right? Technically, you will probably passively get some of this as well, so it's not like the same thing, right? Which is good. But, yeah, this is kind of rough. Okay, and you use the same... Wait, Spirit of Koi is... Okay, no, it's also a different one here. But it is Spirit of Adrienne to upgrade this one, for example. And I obviously don't have enough at all. Okay. Okay, quick toilet break. Quick toilet break. I mean, I do like me some Reaper damage. Give it that. Reaper experience gain. Reduced primordial cap. That's a new thing, right? We haven't seen that. We don't know what that is yet, right? Reduced primordial cap. That might be like a late endgame Reaper upgrade. Between Reaper Mastery and Runes. The difference also wouldn't matter, I guess, yeah. Alright, quick toilet break. Be right back. I actually remembered one thing that I kind of like that the game doesn't have is dailies. I like that the game doesn't have dailies. Or at least I haven't seen them yet, and I kind of like that. I prefer that a lot more, alright? I think the reason it doesn't also have dailies is maybe because it's an offline-only game. As I don't think this game is online, right? Like many other like live service games. This is just like a offline, this is the game, that's it. Maybe there's an online aspect. I'm guessing maybe if you play co-op, it's probably online, right? But yeah, I like that. That's good. So navigate through your Slorm Reaper's collection. Select the Slorm Reaper you would like to forge. A Slorm Reaper can only be forged if it cannot be purchased otherwise. If it's not an evolution, and only if you already found it with at least one other character. So, not with this one. With one other character. So I can find Slorm Reapers of the other one? That would be new to me. But I guess, okay. So maybe I should just upgrade it? I mean, this is a really good weapon. And I really like it so far. There is no real reason to use anything else. This is also Astoria, so I could use this one at some point if I really wanted to. I mean, I have it, so, you know, why not just use it? You know, 2%, yeah. Reaper experience gain, 4%. I mean, the one cool thing about this, to be fair, is it's 4% Reaper experience gain for every Astoria weapon, right? which is cool. So if you find another Astoria weapon, it also has the experience gain. So it's not only that. So it's not bad. It's well, of course it's not bad, but yeah. I wonder what the upgrade does, though. Does it actually tell you? Oh, it increases the additional projectiles. Yeah, it says it. Yeah, 2 plus 0.2 per level. I wished it would reduce the... constraint. Okay. Then I think I will also just... I'll wait for it. It's fine, it's fine. So it's not that big of a deal. Alright. So, I guess we go back to the battlefield. And push... Oh no! We want to go back to the battlefield and rush these things now. This is like challenges, and I'm really bad at focusing on challenges, by the way. It's just like, do this and don't do anything else, and I will 90% do everything else. Okay, reinforce an item to level 6, so we're just gonna play the game. Upgrade a Reaper rune to level 3. Oh, okay, so we have to do way more Reapers. Okay, we have to do Forge. Upgrade an Ultimatum. I'm guessing the Ultimatum is just the Slorm Reaper? Is that what this is? Wait, what? How many floors are there? Bro, there's a shortcut to go all the way to the left or all the way to the right. Meaning, there are gonna be many floors. Just letting you know right now. Find all mysteries. You have to fight the Temple Keeper. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. The mage guy after you did the Slorm Tower? Who's the mage guy? Which mage guy? I don't know who the mage guy is. Him? Oh. Again, I don't read the dialogue, so... Like, or you mean the wizard? I guess, right? Ah, it's you. Do you have any pure Slorm to trade me? Ah, it's the pure. Oh no, I actually read through this. I think on my mage character. Yeah, right. Yeah, this is the permanent upgrade for that, right? For the temple. Okay. And I think we want Temple Keeper Awakening, right? Increase the time you have in the... before the Keeper arrives. Oh, wait a second. No, that doesn't really matter for now, I think. Reduce the cost of transforming Slorm into another type of Slorm from Olorin's Juicy Slorm Transform panel. It also has pure stat buffs. Okay, reach floor 10, okay. Elder Found, Elder Slorm, pure stat. Increase the chance of finding answers with pure stat. I guess I'll have one with has pure stat. There you go. I guess the max capacity is probably the best, correct? Yeah, because this is usually the limit I have. Oh my god, it only increases it by like nothing? Oh my lord. Okay, that's bad. I upgraded it 5 times and it's 1%. What? Wow. Okay. I guess. Just doing Elder Slorm capacity and Elder Slorm fight, yes. Yeah, it's just... That's what you gotta use, you know? There's no gold or something, you just use something else, yeah. And I can't do that. So I gotta do the battlefield a billion times, which is fine, because we gotta do this anyway. So, let's do that. And actually do the whole... Yay. Am I getting way more XP here, or is it just me? I don't know. Maybe I was just really close to a level up. Dude, I'm already enjoying myself way more than the Forge. Holy moly, the sheer amount of, like, difference in mood that I just experienced myself. I'm like, oh my god, yes! Oh, you have to walk over the Elder Slorm? Oh, I thought it's okay, never mind. Bryce, okay, never mind. I saw Elder Slorm and didn't pick it up because I thought it was a dark attack of some sort. Not even joking. Okay, never mind. The more you play, the more you know. Got the part. Unless Elder Slorm is already picked up when you just leave the area, but I don't think so. Yo, look at the speed. Whoa. Huge. I cannot see them. All the Slorm. Ouch, 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 ouch. It's actually kind of scary, these shadow guys, because you can't hit them. Thus, you also can't have life gain on hit. Kind of scary. To be fair. To be fair. Like half my speed. Dude, Jesus Christ, you toxic. I mean, I still can't see how you got incredibly fast, though. I still can't see that. Like, I don't see the how do I say this? The possibilities. Right? Because you said, what, you got 200% movement speed? Or was it 100? Boom. 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 Quick question. Can Elder Slorm spawn from anything other than an elite enemy? Just so I can keep my eyes open for any drops when I fight an elite boss. Not all the time. Reaper weapon that gives move speed. Ah, okay. That was it. Got it. Got him. I guess I just continue on, right? Because we have to kill, I think, a decent chunk more bosses, right? So just keep going. If it was 100% from just attributes and weapon, I can easily put move speed on gear and reach probably 250, if not more. Okay. Oh, I think I just got Elder Slorm from basic enemy as well. Okay, so I have to just keep my eyes peeled. Oh, but it probably has a higher chance that it spawns from rare mobs, which makes sense, you know. More difficult enemies should give the higher rewards. Hi guys. But yeah, I'm guessing you want to then, the moment your Elder Slorm capacity is up, you probably want to do something else real fast. You don't want to like keep doing this, otherwise it's just kind of a waste, right? Okay. Leads only for now. Oh, okay. Good to know. Wait, what do we mean for now? Oh no. Monka. W. Thank God I don't need to actually kind of... I can partially aim in the right direction and it just hits all the enemies. I love it. Guys, I got bad news. I gotta sneeze. I've done the sneezing. Holy heck. Hachoo. I was a little bit louder than a hachoo, I give it that. That was a... I think my neighbors heard that one. Good lord. I mean, is it a good sneeze when your neighbors can't even hear it? Am I right? Am I right, gamers? I don't know. But I still feel it. that was a good sneeze. Hui. You'll see. Oh my lord! New Slorm Reaper found. Bow of the Life Bender. Bending these. Max life, nice. Whenever you cast the skill, you restore life equal to 0.2% of its mana cost. Whenever you are dealt damage, you restore 0.1% of your missing mana. How on earth is this having more damage? What? Oh, by the way, now it's a full Goran, so it's just a... Now there's a third name, by the way, so it's cool. No, but seriously, this can't be more damage. Ain't no way this does... I mean, is it really better? I mean, the elemental resistance multiplier is pretty neat. Right? Like, that makes us pretty darn tanky. Yeah, maybe it's fine. It's like 20% if not more. Yeah. Those 5 mastery levels are insane. I probably would really only give them up for more movement speed. Because that is the one thing that is like limiting me to go through this much faster. Hey. Hello. But yeah, God, I wish there would be higher pickup radius. Oh my lord. Because it's actually funny. Even though there is no pickup radius in PoE 2, if the automatic pickup radius is as large as picking things up, then it doesn't really matter, in my opinion. Because then clicking, you know, because you still have to get to it. That's the thing. Not like a major thing, but it's like, you know. Just think about it. Also, I'm not even using my immortal arrow anymore. Like, I'm okay. It's really not that necessary. It's just... just insane how much damage I deal. Well, how did you actually find your the movement speed, Slorm Reaper? Just randomly, or did you actually just do a lot of this? I also probably underestimate how much more damage a Slorm Reaper level up is. I feel like I underestimate that. Randomly, every other weapon, I'm still missing a lot of weapons, so okay. What's this? This boss. Hello. Bye. No, I kind of want to head home now. Yes, I want to head home because my capacity is full. So. And now I can go back to the Slorm Temple. And do that. Yeah. There's only 3 guaranteed Slorm bones, I think. The Forge, Slorm Temple, and the starting one. Okay. That's also fine. What? I do like the vibe of this place. I don't know. You know, it gives me a little bit of like Hyperdrift vibe, but also a little bit of Tunic, you know. Oh, has a cool vibe. Also, quick question. How much... I have 19%, nearly 20% dodge. That's kind of a lot. Well, a lot as in, you know, we didn't have that at all at the start. Sweet. Oh, you can instantly purchase something here. Yeah, but you just probably want to go for next floor. Yeah. Okay, okay. You do 1 or 2 battlefields, 1 or 2 temples, rinse and repeat. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. Level up, baby! I mean, how do you actually manage to like clear quickly? Because you are melee, right? Is there any like really good skill that is just like big bonk AoE slam, or... Oh, that's it. Wow, that was it. That was a really short... Really, really short temple. I think they're lasers. Did I just got pure slum just from a random enemy? Okay, is random Slorm just dropping now? I think it is. Don't mind me, don't mind that, you know, at all. Problem is it doesn't pop up on the minimap, so I can easily overlook it. Yoink. We can go 1 more floor. I throw a stick. The stick explodes into several projectiles when it kills something. I also throw 3 to 4 sticks, 6 when I have a rune active. I shot 2 elites. I 2-shot elites and 1-shot normal mobs. Yeah, I wish I had something like that. But I mean, it doesn't chain towards the enemy, correct? It just throws a billion projectiles into some direction, which is similar to Fork, technically. Well, not in some direction. It's not fully random. I mean, I think it's not random at all, technically. The forks in a certain direction. The way you shot. There's no Slorm here now. Whoa! Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I should have just instantly upgraded. Okay. I get it. So we can just go to him. And now I can just upgrade the max capacity. And actually, I can also upgrade the Slorm find. So I guess it's always a 1% Increase the amount of Elder Slorm found on elite enemies. There's a 1% Elder Slorm find. And now it's a 6%. So it doesn't appear on every elite enemy, but it does to me. There's a 100% chance on elite enemies, so what is that stat? It's weird. Sorry. So I just suck and then blow them up. What? You suck? Who sucks? Second skill pulls in every enemy in a huge AoE to me. Oh, okay, so you do a 1-2 combo. Got it. Elemental resistance, raw damage. I do like my movement speed though. Can't really get something better. No, and this one has enough fire damage. Technically, I can change the melee damage reduction, the rare stat on this, but it's not that important. It only has 2 epic stats, but projectile speed is neat, and armor pen is also really nice. It's definitely better than what I have right now. It doesn't have damage to elites, though. Attack speed is nice. I would have to... God damn it, but it... Now, armor pen and projectile speed is just so good. I think I have to use that and just craft it. Make it better. Pierce chance, raw damage, elemental resistance, armor, retaliation, pierce chance, life on hit. Nah, dude, that's an epic item with only 1 epic stat. That's not good. Fat life regen, armor, experience gain, max mana, area increased mana on hit, and 2.4 max life. I think I can craft that one. No, you only have 1 stat too, so it doesn't really matter to me. So let's actually craft a little bit. I want to change you. I do want to lock this and then just... Yeah, get the raw damage. Perfect. I will keep the max life. But I think I have to change the stat. Yeah. I have to get something else on here. I mean, if I get armor, that's sick. Again, like percent armor. But, I mean... is life really that important here? Is it? Or do I just accept... Well, like 213 max life is kind of big. But I'm like... When the hell was I, like, damaged? Ever. In the past... Whatever time. Like... Yeah, maybe that one boss that nearly got me. But the rest is kind of like, meh. Doesn't really matter. Life regeneration is neat. But I don't know if I want to have life regen as my big main stat. Because keep in mind, if this rolls 6 movement speed, pog. I don't think it will, but, you know, a man can dream. That's pretty good. Nah. Whoa, 7.5 Slorm find. I think I'll take that. I think I will. I think I will. I do need life on something. I think I'll remove the experience and go for... 5% tenacity is pretty good too. Hold up. Let me reforge. God, I can only reforge it twice. Fragments, fine. Nah. Evasion. That's also not too bad, to be fair. Let's see. Yeah. And about the epic stats, do I want to reroll? I mean, 8 mana on hit doesn't matter. Max life, like 2.4, is useless. Kind of an area increase size is also useless. Sure, fragments fine, and a little bit more raw damage. I'll take it. I'll take that. Rip the movement speed and experience gain that we had, but it's fine, it's fine. My life doesn't really change. I definitely have more evasion, more armor, and more Slormancer, which is probably more important than experience. Maybe. Who knows? Cool. Oh yeah, true. Oh, bye. And now... Woof. I do notice that my gold is like... It's getting... It's rough. I give it that. It is rough. Very rough. My phone did a... Also, I'm sorry to say, everyone, I might, maybe, they're still open in the air. I might not get a 59 ATI. Maybe. But Daniel, yeah, I know, but, you know. No, the reason is, sorry, 59 ATI. 59, yeah, 59 ATI doesn't even exist yet. The reason for that is money, but also the games still work the way they are right now, right? And when stuff is this expensive and I still have something good, maybe it's not really worth it. Like, of course, if it's a hobby and I have fun and it's cool and nice, but the problem is, we got a bow, by the way. The problem is right now, I kind of need a new phone. I kind of need a new phone. No! Yeah, I mean need, as in, boy, is this phone like, you notice a phone when it's 5 years old, right? In like a variety of ways, mostly battery. So, and I also wouldn't mind getting a new phone, as in, I like technology, a new phone, a new screen, more hertz, better battery, faster processing, just a better screen. Like, it's just nice, right? It's just nice. And I think I used my phone for a decent amount of time now. For like 6 years or 5 years. I would have to look it up again. So, I think it's fine. So, and I'm still like mixed between, because I looked into Graphene OS, which is an operating system for Pixel phones. But the Pixel phone is far worse than a potential the Samsung phone that I really wanted, because it's like incredibly good, like hardware-wise. Much better screen, great camera. Even though the camera on the Pixel is also really damn good. Still. The one thing that I just have is... Yeah, it can't have Graphene OS, and I'm like, God damn it, man. Not like super important, right? But it's like, Try to be a little bit more privacy conscious. Of course, you can't fully escape everything. It's not about escaping, of course, right? But it's, And if I had the option, it's not like I get a phone every year, right? So if I get a phone, I have it for 5 years. So think about it thrice what I should get. So, I'll think about it. To be fair, the Pixel phone would be cheaper. The Pixel phone would be far cheaper. I think it's like $300 cheaper than the Samsung phone I want. But the problem is also, I kind of also don't like the look of the Pixel phone. It has it's incredibly curved on the edges, which I really don't like. I like a more, how do you say, a phone that is on each corner, not massively curved. I prefer that a lot more than a crazy edge or a crazy curve. I don't know. Oh boy, my phone sure is over 5 years old and I can't feel it outside of the battery and charger and the random. I refuse to unlock and restart me now. Yes, it pulls sometimes. I mean, hey, if you don't really need it, then it's totally fine. So, by the way, we got that before I started yapping. Bow of the Unkillable Berserker. What are you? While below 30% max life, incoming damage cannot exceed 5% of your max life. While below 30% max life, you gain a plus 0% armor multiplier and elemental resistance multiplier. This multiplier is equal to your percent of missing life. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a 0.25 chance to deal 0 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to your missing life and increased by 2%. That boy's broken. What the fuck? I love that cat emote so much. It brings me joy. What the fuck? That's a pretty good bow, you know? Speaking of bow, I got another one. Bow of the Nimble Warrior. Critical strike damage, ancestral strike damage, critical strike chance, ancestral strike chance. Your primary skills deal increased damage whenever you lose life when hit. Effects listed as nimble are deactivated for the next 3 seconds. So this one is, you go fast and you will kill everything before it kills you. I gotcha. Just get 70% life lock and congrats, you never die. Oh, is that how this works? I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. Thanks for letting me know, Shaggy. About life lock equals you have 30% less life, right? Because you locked your life. I didn't think about this connection at all. I don't know. But yeah, that makes sense. This bow is pretty strong, though. That is pretty insane. Yeah, it's just reservation. Yeah. Huh. Then I could think about... where is it again? It's this one. It has far weaker stats, by the way. Far weaker. But it would be interesting... What is a... Whoopsie, nope. 15% life lock. Reduced cost, which we don't want. 25. While this area's toggle, retaliation damage is dealt to every soul bound to you. 50% blood right. While this area is toggle on, you have a plus 0.5% life leech. And plus 2% all damage reduction. But that's a 50%. Well, this here is toggle. 25% of the damage dealt to you is dealt to your mana instead of your life. So I guess you'd go for Black Pact and Blood Right as a combo, right? And then you're good. Because then you have the life leech. All damage reduction is sick. On top of the... Oops. On top of this bow. But wait a second. Additional that is equal to your missing life and increased by 2%. Is equal to your... So it's 70 additional damage. That isn't a lot, though. But you have, I guess, this multiplier is equal to your percent of missing life. So it would be a 70% armor multiplier and elemental resistance multiplier, which is fucking insane, by the way. 70% on both. Yeah. Primary skill deals 1. +1 per level. Okay. I mean, if I start leveling this, it might be fine. But yeah, whenever I... Yeah, you kind of need an evasion build for this to work. I mean, can you be 100% evade? No, right? Probably not. I mean, I'm guessing it's just not worth switching, though. It's 5 and 7. Oops. Nope. 5 and 7. Not like a major difference. Be fair right there. What is that? Ah, that's the activation rune right now. Wait, hold on. No, can you guys hit me? No, hit me. No, I want you to hit me. Hit me. No, hit me, bro. Okay. But I guess if this is active, I'm the Nimble Warrior. But I haven't seen the whole ancestral thing yet. Maybe I'm overseeing that a little bit. Okay. But remember, those effects can be increased with the Reaper Smith's name buffs. The Reaper Smith name buff. Yes. There are a billion different vocabularies. I'm like, what is he talking about? Also, I should probably use my Slorm, huh? Probably should. Because I got like 148,000. Just need to do the forge. No. Also, dude, my phone is like going ham right now. Holy mother of God, bro. I'm gonna just mute it real fast. Sorry. I would love more projectiles, to be fair. I can upgrade this to max. What else could I upgrade to max? I could technically upgrade this to max. We can upgrade the... Oh yeah, this is actually useless now. Right. Because we don't poison the enemies. Right. I'm never tormented, so this also doesn't matter. I could increase the damage to elites, that's fair, but it's also like, you know, +2 per rank, so it doesn't really matter. Attack speed is neat. Projectile damage reduction is... Wait, you deal 3% increased damage enemies within 2-yard radius, so I guess I'll take that instead of, like, the defense, right? Who cares? Damage, boys! And rip my Slorm already. Good lord. Yeah. You think you have a lot of Slorm and then suddenly it's like, boom, gone. In just a split second. Yeah, I still haven't... What the hell? I still haven't seen the whole Ancestral Strike thingy. I don't know. Seriously don't know what that is. I would love to, but I really haven't seen it yet. Maybe I just got unlucky, you know? Okay, so I just got hit. Oh, Nimble is back. Okay, so Nimble is actually not that... I mean, it of course sucks when you get hit, but it comes back really fast. Comes back really fast. Hey! More. Take Ancestral Strike effects in the Ancestral Legacy tree, then K button. Ancestral Strike effects. Whenever you deal Ancestral Strike damage, you gain an Elemental Spirit stack. That one? No, right? Huh? Melting, Ancestral Strike. Ancestral Gift. Ancestral Strike. What? Oh, there's another one. Ancestral Gift. Oh, no, man. No, that's also not it. Ancestral Gift. Ancestral Skill. No, I don't want to use that skill. I don't want to use a skill. Ancestral Gift. Remove the space at the end. Ah, got it. Nice. Ancestral Strike, Ancestral... What is it? Ancestral Effect? Strike Effect. That's the ice skill. It's the ancestral stuff. It's the neutral. No. No. Is that one? Let's go paint. Let's go. Ancestral strikes create a large sound wave. So I'm guessing... Oh, maybe I understood this wrong. Okay, now I think I get it. Strike gets triggered if you perform... Yeah, or when you perform an Ancestral Strike. Yeah, okay, I get it. So you first have to have the chance to crit. To then have a chance to cause an Ancestral Strike, which then triggers a variety of things. So every build that has crit or goes for crit can have a cast on when, pretty much. I get it now. Okay. Your Ancestral Strikes now turn the enemy hit into a walking bomb. What? What am I reading? Huh? Okay, your Ancestral Strike creates 4 fireballs. I like me some fireballs. Create a Shadow Shield that grant... No, God. Shield defense? Sorry. Refresh the life duration of every Blorm you control. Dude, I love Blorm, dude. What the flying heck's a Blorm? It's really only in this game that you can just click on anything and then read the word Blorm and you're like, yep, I believe it. Yep. It's Blorm, guys. You create a Blorm out of nothing. Oh my god! Blorm lasts and relentlessly attacks nearby enemies. I love it already. I want it. But I can't get it, cause, you know, I need like a billion... Oh, never mind. I have an Ancestral... Since when do I have an Ancestral Stone? Oh, I think because since I took that one out. I mean, to be fair, Do we even need it? Do we? Strike is cock. Dude, I love cock. Alright. When you kill an enemy, you have a chance to create a blorm from the remains of your foe. That's kind of sick. But do they follow you? Because if they don't follow you, it kind of sucks. Well, this aura is toggled. Blorms you control deal increased damage. I kind of don't care about that. Oh, cost. There's the cost. 22 life per second. It's a cost life per second thingy. Interesting. I'm gonna kind of try. Okay, hold up. Let me try this again. Ancestral Strike. So. I don't know what a soulbound enemy is. Can you explain? Thank you. Soulbound, the deal. No, when is someone soulbound? Soulbound stops if you lose sight of the enemy or if you're too far. You are soulbound when you're closer to an enemy. Okay, sure. Whatever. I guess. Your Ancestral Strike deals 55% of their damage as skill damage to every enemy soulbound to you. That's pretty good. Because that's just... Hey, are enemies nearby? They're dead now. Okay. I'm getting into the whole ancestral stuff. I kind of like it. Whenever you're dealt damage, you have 6%. Sounds like RF. Yeah, but it's not forever. Whenever you're dealt damage, you have a chance to trigger all your equipped Ancestral Strikes effect. That's also not too bad. When you're dealt damage, but I barely am. Wait. What's a large sound wave and that's a large light wave? What's the difference? Oh, blinding enemies. Yeah, I don't care about that. Shield globe. Large thunderbolt to a random enemy. Ooh, that's also really good. God, I wish there wouldn't be a bunch of cool things really far away. Heck. The problem is all of them cost mana. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't cost mana. What? What? Okay, never mind. Hold up. Okay, bye. So, we have 3 points. Let's go. Mana per second and life per second cost are reduced by 9%. I kind of don't care about those. Kind of don't need those. I kind of want to see what this is. I really want to see what this is. This, Sure, here you go. You get less mana per second. I don't even know if I need you, but it's fine. And I still have 1 point left. Wait a second, I can just do a multiple Ancestral Strikes, but does it trigger both of them or only one? Do you know that? I mean, what you said? They nearby? Yeah, they're dead now. Yeah. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. And that point is really far away. You trigger an inner fire. The resolution is so strong that it takes a physical form, rotating around you for the next... Oh, okay, that's the inner fire, yeah. Probably all. Probably. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, shoot, I have 0. Oh, God, no, that's the reason why I never took this. Because I have no mana regen if I do. 4. Okay, that's bad. But I understand now the ancestral stuff. That's good, that's good. In front of you that deals damage, no. While this aura is toggle on enemies, I mean, it's kind of neat, I guess, but I really don't want to, like, kind of screw myself over again. Ancestral skill, ancestral gift, ancestral... Wait. Skill? Yeah, okay, it's a skill. Never mind. See ya! The next skill you cast applies soulbound to enemies hit up to a maximum of 1. God damn it. So you need to apply it first. No, wait. No, you do. God damn it. It's not that easy. Okay. Flip. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's see how this works now. How does this... I mean, to be fair, I still have to, like, actually trigger an Ancestral Strike to begin with, so it's not like it's gonna happen every 2 seconds, is my guess. So, let's think about that. And again, we're doing all of this to deal more damage, even though, you know, it's not like I don't deal any damage. I mean, I haven't noticed anything yet, have you? Oh. I mean, I can't really notice anything when the enemies are dead. With one hit. Oh. But this is also because we're playing, like, the easier difficulty, just so I can, like, go through this faster. So... But I haven't tried it, it would guess Fireball is the best one. Because Fireball, right? Did I just do damage to him? That was interesting. Right. I guess we just continue on, right? Yes. Oh wait, I gotta be careful that I don't, like, have too much, like, Elder Slorm, right? Still don't wanna do that. How much Elder Slorm do we have now? Oh, okay, yeah, we get, like, 10 Elder Slorm or something, so it's, like... Gotta kill quite a few enemies to fill that up. I'm still kind of surprised that the tumble skill, which is a movement skill, doesn't even have, like, a cooldown reduction built in. Just so you can, like, jump over little things. I'm kind of shocked that it doesn't have it built in. Or, like, you know, like... in the entire tree, I think. Or at least I didn't notice it. To be fair, maybe I read over it. But I'm like, really? It's like... Just... And it would be fine if it says you can't trigger anything, but, you know, it has like 80% cooldown reduction. Okay, that would be a little bit too much. But again, it's so binary, I think it's... Usually binary stuff is pretty bad in video games, so usually don't want to do that, which is fair. But I like it. Maybe that's why I don't make videos. Yo, speed, let's go! But yeah, now that I noticed that how the Ancestral Strike works, I can see the fun of it long term. I can see it. Like, not yet, sadly. But long term, yeah. Bow of Benediction. Okay, hold up. What do we have here? Ooh, fancy looking. Bow of Benediction. Max life multiplier. Whenever you should restore anyone's life, life restored is increased by 1%. Whenever you deal damage to any enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 10% chance to reset the cooldown time of all the ancestral skills granted by this Slorm Reaper. Whenever you restore life to an enemy affected by necrotic curse, it's spread to another nearby enemy. We're getting somewhere with this. You cast a necrotic curse on a target enemy. Whenever cursed enemies should gain life, they lose life instead. Cursed enemies deal 20% decreased damage. Target healing. You heal target hero, minion, or enemy for 1,612 life. Life restored is equal to 50% of your max life. Rejuvenation. You apply rejuvenation to target hero, minion, or enemy, restoring life over 7 seconds. And then you have radiant healing. You heal all heroes, minions, and enemies within a 2-yard radius of target area for 817 life. That's a really funny, like a bad holy skill. A bad for the enemy, that is. Huh. Whenever you restore life to an enemy affected by necrotic curse, it's spread to another nearby enemy. Again, developers, give me the number of the spread. I need it because it matters. If it's spread across 17 yards, I'm like, yes, let's heck and go. But if it says 2 yards, I'm like, or 0.5 or something, because that matters. But yeah, it fills up your entire thing with stuff. Also, I just noticed something and I don't like it. This is a skill. Oh man, I thought it's gonna be sick, but it's not sick. You can use that bow to heal obelisks in a forge to have them last all waves and give you massive loot multipliers. Maybe. Okay, I have to use actually the soulbound thing because I think I understood this wrong. What? Okay. It's trash. Cool. All right. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Okay. Ah, well. It's weird. The next skill you cast applies soulbound to enemies hit. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just me reading it wrong. I mean, everything is called... Everything is, like... Why is it detached blessed might? What? Sorry. Yeah, it's like ancestral skill, ancestral strike, ancestral... like... Yeah, maybe it's just a... I don't know. Mental thing. Just gotta really read. But yeah, where was the fireball? Fireball! Creates 4 fireballs. That's an ancestral strike. Yeah. Oh, interesting. It can actually burn. 13 at max level. Pretty good. Pretty good. And I'm guessing if you have elemental damage, it actually increases the elemental damage here as well. The thing is, I'm a bow character. It's like... Dude, we're just doing 17 different builds in one. I give you that right now. But I definitely want to do the one that actually does goddamn damage. I mean, I have 3 points, right? So it's 1, 2, 3. There you go. Let's go. Nice. Let's see if I can actually see it whenever it happens. Actually, by the way, a quick question before we're gonna do any of this. What is my chance for Ancestral Strike? 1%! I have 110% crit chance. From where? What the hell, brother? Poggers. Okay then. That's good. I agree. But the 1% Ancestral Strike chance is pretty bad. So we gotta kind of fix that, huh? Hold up. A more mana on hit, you can get the more projectile passive. True, I guess. Yeah, at some point. Ancestral. Oh, you have an Ancestral. Oh, you have an Ancestral Strike chance. Yeah, I don't care about that. You have one. You have Ancestral Strike damage. Okay, I mean 50% damage, meaning 50% damage per fireball. That is not nothing, to be fair. That is like, okay, we're talking about some damage here. Yeah, that's all the stab. That's all that. You have... yeah. 2.5% Ancestral Strike chance. With that, okay. I can't copy that, Sag. Okay, then I need Ancestral Strike chance. Oh my lord, it's far away. Holy fuck. Okay. Ancestral Strikes now deal regular damage. 30% Ancestral Strike chance. It does have... yeah. I mean, it does have. Give me a second. Oh, wait. Did I accidentally change the bow? Oh, I did! Right. Why did I change the bow? Whoopsie. Oh, wait a second. Now we have Ancestral... No, it doesn't really have a chance. No, it doesn't. Okay. Also, it's a skill. Ew. Benediction doesn't matter. Because I think I accidentally chose this or something. Or was it again? You have 5%. Right. And you're Adiran, which is the other one. So, don't even have increased effect. Yeah, the laser. Yeah, no, this didn't actually have chance to use anything, right? Yeah, I first have to... Well, this has 5% Ancestral Strike chance, to be fair. But it doesn't, like... To be fair, it's maybe more consistent than this one. But this also has... That's a good point. Do I even need the critical strike chance at this point? Like, do I? Oh, now I have 29. The fuck? What? No, I don't get more crit chance. Okay, I don't know. That's fine. Moving on. We'll find out. When it triggers, it triggers. But also, hold up, I'm missing. Yeah, there's now 6% to 22.9. Okay. I mean, 6% is not nothing. But I don't know if this is like the best thing to actually take right now. It feels like you're trying to... It feels like you're trying to manage cast on crit in PoE at like a level 20. And it's like, no. Like, I mean, I don't even think you can have it at level 20. But you know what I mean? It's like, it's way too early for this. It's way too early for this. Oh, I think it actually just triggered, didn't it? Did it just trigger? I think it just did. Again, it's like we deal so much damage. It's like, it really doesn't matter. If it would be consistent. Ah, there it was. Okay, interesting. So it shoots out like a... Like, pretty much just across the... Okay. I mean, for just 6%, it's not nothing. Not nothing, to be fair. There was a boss somewhere. Or you're not getting the Strider buffs. You get it on move speed 3, level 30. Surely you have that, right? You get the movement speed 3 on 30. Oh, the attribute, sorry. Huh? Where? Level 30? Huh? What? Find 2 levels, whoops. Huh? Oh, the Strider stack. Crit chance. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I have a lot of other stuff everywhere. Maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe I don't even need... I mean, I do enjoy really the immortal... I say it in like 6 different ways usually. Immortal arrows. They deal with some pretty decent damage. It might be because of the Reaper attribute thingy, where 25%... secondary skills deal 25% more damage. Feels pretty darn good. Feels pretty darn good. Oh, that's a little... Oops. Slorm Reaper. Level up. Yeah. I mean, I do like the fireball explosion, because there are many explosions. But it's like, man... Yeah, like that right there. It's nice! It, funny enough, doesn't even kill them, by the way. Probably because I don't scale it. Ah, well, maybe actually... No, it didn't. Someone survived. It's neat. It's cool to see, though. I definitely... I have learned what it is now, so that's good. So, and I can definitely see that Ancestral Strikes are pretty much what you want long term. Because if you can just hit once and then shoot 17 other things out at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's pretty strong. Especially because it doesn't, like, cost you... Well, it does cost you... It does cost you something, technically. It scales with elemental damage, so yeah, if you had it on the gear, it would rip them to pieces. Yeah. But for now, I don't think it's actually good. So I think I would actually have to take it, just remove it. It's neat, but it's like, yeah. Doesn't really matter for us. The mana on hit is pretty neat, but I also have to sadly take that away, and also that. So what do I even want then? The problem is most of these ancestral things deal lightning, elemental damage, right? So it's like, cool, doesn't help me, bro. So I need to find something else. Should I go with the whole light imbue? Maybe that's the best thing. Oh wait, then my mana regen is gone. God damn it. How much mana do I get per hit? 40. That doesn't feel like enough. Oopsie. You know what's interesting with this skill? While this aura is toggled on, you continuously create electric sparks, dealing whatever the heck, 2 random enemies nearby. That means those are sparks that home onto the enemies. Continuously. That's a difference, because spark in PoE just shoots out randomly. This homes onto it, because it says 2 random enemies nearby. It might constantly hit the exceptional. I know something cool. You can go through with 3 points. Exceptional accuracy. Excuse you, what? No? Excuse you, what? Projectile speed, pierce, knockback, armor, pen. I guess. Is that 3 points? 1, 2, 3, yeah. Oh, true, I completely forgot about this raw damage. That's a good point. Hold up. But again, the funny part, again, and this just proves my point that I said at the beginning of the stream, 5 hours ago. The limit right now and forever has been Slorm. It's how much Slorm I find. It's not about the level. It's not about the Slorm Reapers. It's not about runes, items, stats, whatever the heck. It is Slorm. Because if I have more Slorm, I could do more things and upgrade all my stuff. And I currently can't. It's kind of interesting. So there's always more Slorm to have, which probably is a good way to balance the game, I guess. Or have. That's also pretty strong. 10 raw damage, armor, life regen. Well, the life regen doesn't really matter. That's all just a gift. No. No. Skill. Well, that's just evasion. Oh, well, 12% evasion is not the worst. Oh my god, this has 62 mana per second. Holy. And this is just for elemental resistance and slowing enemies. Holy. It's rough. It's a lot of mana. Wait, sorry that I don't read this out loud. I just realized how potentially really good ice is. And not because of, like, of course, it's chill, which is sick. But, again, it's more important, how do you clear with it? Whenever Frozen breaks on an enemy, icicles burst out of him, dealing X elemental damage to nearby enemies. To enemies nearby. So, thing is, though, what was the fire that we just had? Those ones? They dealt about twice as much damage. They don't. But they can also happen without having to, I think, cause any ancestral stuff. As in, enemy frozen, boom. Right? And this can have a... But the thing is now, Ice Imbued have a 12% chance to freeze chilled enemies. Hitting a frozen enemy breaks the frozen state. Yeah, and it only has a 30% chance. But that's 30% per frozen enemy. Yeah. You freeze, you chill every enemy, which then has on top of a 30% chance to be frozen, I think. If it can be calculated at the same hit, that is, and then breaks. Maybe that is the way to go. Maybe that is the way to go. The problem I have now, if I want to go all the way to that side, can I even get mana on hit? No. That's the problem. There is no mana on hit on this side. God, that sucks. How do you manage this? Okay, mana on kill. I mean, mana on kill doesn't really help me. Yeah. You get it on your gear. Cheer now. What do you mean cheer now? Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. But is there a Slorm find? Oops. Slorm is right. Ah, there is Slorm find, okay. That's really far up there. But that might be kind of a mandatory thing to get, huh? Yeah. So the big question is, again, do we want more damage? No, we don't really need more damage. Where's the mana thing? That's the mana thing, okay. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. 1, 2. Frick. Frick again. Boy, it's so difficult. I need more power! It's so difficult to find, like, a perfect path through this, because there is none. Also, this is Ancestral Skill, not, what the heck is it called again? I always forget what it's called. Ancestral Strike, there we go. Man, they're really bad. Skill and Strike is just like, I don't know, just not triggering for me. Skill is something you gotta use, which is in one of your 1 to 4 buttons here. Right, it says Ancestral Skill or Aura equipped. But you want to Strike. So, the Blower wouldn't even be good. This would work. It's an Ancestral Strike. Okay, God damn it! Do I really need life on hit? I kinda do, I kind of need some life on hit, otherwise we have the issue of me just constantly dying. And that was not good. But I do have 78 and 44 life on hit. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. You can actually like click on this and it points to items with that stat. It's pretty sick. I don't know if I want any of these items yet. Well. 12 life on hit, mana, melee, raw damage. I'll keep that. Maybe I'll craft that in a bit. First of all, I have to like just help me. How do I have less damage now? Is this really this much better? I mean, it is 15 crit strike chance. I guess. Okay, fair. Good. There you go. Get that. Variety of other things. I'll do that. And I kinda need that. I don't really care about this. I don't really care about that. This doesn't really matter. I can still do this, this. Wait, what did you say? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, yeah. With you, sorry, I mean Shaggy. I'm sorry. I was like thinking back when Shaggy said, "Hey, yo, check out exceptional accuracy," and I was like, "Where the heck is that again? Oh, I can't see." Blind AF. You know it, everyone. Blind AF. So raw damage, sick, love it, poggers. This also sick, poggers. So from this point onward, I could go over here. Grab the ice, grab this, grab that, grab this, grab that, and even go over here, for example, for even more Ancestral Strike chance if I really care about it, but also life on kill and mana on kill. Yeah. Huh. This is not as easy as I thought. But alright. Surprise, by the way, when you have a billion options, it's not as, like, you know, straightforward like you think it would. Ain't no way, really, Daniel? Yeah, I know. I know. Well, that actually looked pretty circular when you can shoot the flowers away. It's just, woof, woof. Looks pretty cool. But yeah, we sure are one-shotting rares now. One thing I wonder is, Shaggy, have you tried using Overdrive? And how does it actually work? Gotta remember. Oh yeah, I gotta activate the aura. And just the little bit of skill. Oh, I kind of don't like how it like has this little effect behind me. It's visually very busy. Say whatever you want about the auras and effects in PoE 1 sometimes, which can be a bit crazy, but at least they're not like that. Noise. Yeah, I was reading overdrive damage again, and I was like, huh, how does that work? Because overdrive just does damage to nearby enemies, correct? Isn't that how it works? So it's actually a built-in, it's just built in. Because I'm pretty sure I can get that with my... Sucks with the minimal investment I tried it with. Okay. Because the good thing is it would be built into my character, kind of. I can, I think, easily get it. Oh, wait, no, wasn't it only Void Arrow? I'm sure I can get it somewhere else. I mean, to be fair, just alone that we can think about all these things is a great thing about this game. Right? Like, I never thought about, oh my god, is this like, can this do this, can this do that? It's like, in most games it's like, you do that. And that's it. So. Oh, interesting, it doesn't work through walls. I think. Maybe. Bro, the enemies are so dead before I even, like... Can't even tell you. Noise. Oop. Oop. Every 5 floors there's a boss, correct? Pretty sure. I mean, maybe I should just play the Righteous Fire build, am I right? I mean, now that I know it exists, you know, I might, I'll probably continue playing the mage character now. Finish the story with it. Play a little bit more, and, you know, maybe I'll focus on just an RF build and see if I can make it good or interesting or something. We'll see. It's kind of insane how strong Immortal Arrow is. Really surprised by that. Look at it, it's just like... I have to check if it's... Does it actually... Oops, it is. Does it actually move faster with speed? While Immortal Arrow is not being cast, a Wandering Arrow fights by your side and automatically targets and strikes random enemies within a 4-yard radius, dealing skill damage and applying Wandering's ward to enemies hit. Immortal Arrow deals 50% increased damage to enemies affected by... Okay, so it doesn't, like, scale with projectile speed? Maybe? There's 3 things I quite want to try. Full investment into Ancestral Strike, Auras, RF, and Minions. Yeah, I don't know about the Minion stuff. I don't know. I think I read it and I was like, yeah... Also, I wanted to craft the thing. Yeah, the Nimble Warrior has no upgrade, by the way. Which sucks, but yeah, that's just how it is. Now, I just realized we have been using more additional arrows the entire time. And I had no issues with mana, so that's great. But But also I have like no way to gain. Still have life regen, so there's still something. So that's good. Okay. Boo 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 boo. There are legendaries with minion stuff, which is the only reason. Oh, I could have actually imagined that. Sir, you're dead. Jesus Christ. Absolutely demolished. I kind of want to head home, actually, just do some other content real fast. But I also got to check the time. So we can do the Slorm Temple. Continue that. Wow. Oh yeah, the Slorm Temple is actually kind of rough with the nimble bow. Because, you know, dodge all this while you're being attacked. Not that easy. I think the only Ancestral Strike I would... Ancestral Strike I would take right now would probably be something maybe around shield. I think that would be pretty neat, just having an extra shield. Now, let's be honest, we'll take damage. But... Lamau. If there would be some ancestral related stuff that is like deal lightning zaps between enemies, I'm like, I would bust. But probably good that it's not a thing. Would probably be pretty strong. Also, I gotta say that, hello, you can find... Okay, you can find these, I guess, in the Slorm Temple, which, I don't know, it's a Slorm Reaper, so why not? There you are. Oh, first? I think first thing. Area increased effect, Reaper damage multiplier, grounded ancestral skills, spectral shape. You turn into a spectral shape, becoming untouchable for the next 7 seconds or until you cast the skill. While in spectral shape, you can move through enemies and deal a lot of damage every second to enemies within a 2.5 yard radius. Cost 15% mana. You have to... Oh yeah, that's RF on cooldown. Yeah, but you have to also find a way to reduce that cooldown. Because there are 3 seconds where you can't do anything. But it's cool. Kind of interesting. Hello. Ow. That felt a little bit different. Interesting. Yep. Did we now reach the 10th floor? Ah, no, barely not. Barely didn't reach the 10th floor. Okay. check some gear. Oh, actually, oh, hello. Epic ring, elemental resistance. If I would have to change a lot of stats on this. That is... probably not better. This could be better, though. 6.7 to attack speed is a lot, though. That is a lot. $513 max mana, Jesus. Okay. So about you. I need to lock the raw damage. I would like to keep that. I wanna... 8.55 armor. I want to keep that. I have 365 life on the gear it should replace. And it can't roll another max life because it already has one, huh? Okay. That's fair. I guess I'll keep that. I guess I'll definitely keep that. The 47 life regen is kind of neat. The evasion is a little bit meh. 3%. I don't know. Sure. You know, some flight evasion. Probably better. Probably, I don't even know. I go off by feeling. Now, life on hit and melee damage reduction. I don't think these are good stats. I mean, we have lost life on hit now. So maybe it's not too bad having it back. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. On the other side, it's so tiny that what the heck does 12 life on hit do? When I have 2,500 life, you know what I mean? Like, I need percent life or life leech or something. Cooldowns don't start until the skill is over. Oh! Okay, never mind. Thanks for letting me know. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, so that's kind of insane. Yeah. You want life leech. Yeah. So life on hit is actually worthless at this point. Yeah. Okay. So I have to, like, re-roll it. No. By the way, it actually gave me an extra stat. The heck is Shadow Resistance? That's a new one. Armor Pen, elemental damage and movement speed. I'll take that. That's an upgrade. Tiny, but still. Sweet. Wait, hold up. I don't think I need the rest. Goodbye. So we can just... Is there an use on all? Let's go. Okay. Kind of want to maybe do that the same here. There we got a few of these. How many do I have now of them? 3. It's not much, but still. Re-rolling or reforging some epic stats is not as difficult anymore, to be fair. So yeah. And about the life leech, where the heck do I get that? Great. Yeah, we looked at that earlier. Goodness gracious, bro. I need like 10 more Ancestral Stones. Easily. Bring new fancy objects to Adam Nostrus to unlock this Ancestral Stone. Okay. Huh, it says bring new fancy objects. Is there maybe one fancy object in the story that you can still get? Because it's not this one. Because the reward itself is the stone, not a fancy object. Maybe. Would also make sense that the game kind of gives you like an extra stone in the story somewhere. Just so you can like slightly get ahead if you wanted to. But if you say, no, you know what, I'm good, you don't have to. But it already is 30 minutes before I have to go to bed. So I would say this is sadly it again for more of the Slormancer. I am very happy. Also, by the way, I want to kind of check how much crit chance do I have now? 122. You really get 100 crit chance, huh? Jesus Christ. It's kind of insane. Okay. I hope more Slorm next week. Of course, personally, I hope more. Of course. Well, I'll probably continue playing more Slormancer every Sunday from now on. Until... I guess probably until PoE 2. Like, we hear more of that. So, yeah. More Slorming. Next week. Next Sunday. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you stayed hydrated. Hope you are thick AF, or something. How do I do my intros again? Yes, stay hydrated. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, a great start into the week. I was an absolute lazy hack this week. Felt a little bit down, slept a little bit bad, you know, and when you sleep badly once, it really drags on. So I'll try to get the videos out. And yeah, check out the Discord if you want to chat. And that's it. Cheers.